Yo, what's the Latin Bass Assassin? What's up? What's happening? Late, as always. But there is a little wind going on, guys. Grandmaster, what up? There's a little bit of wind out on the lake. Let's go see what we can get into, guys. All right, let's see what's up right here, guys. Let's see how far this point comes out. This is a main lake point. I've caught fish here before, but that's when there was a little bit more water out here. Yo, what up, Yak? Steve. Derek, what's happening? Ah, dang it. The Dogs won last night. Anybody see Texas get their butts kicked? Creel, there was a wind advisory, bro. So my alarm went off and I was all like, okay, advisory, let me lay here and listen for some wind. And well, I guess basically the wind never really showed up. But then I kind of just closed my eyes again. And, you know, it's very dangerous when you close your eyes a second time, when you barely wake up. I mean, not that you won't wake up again, but Steve, we are not in Guntersville. Moderator 2927, moderator 2927. And guess how much stuff I did, guys, to prepare for today? Zero, zilch, nada. I did nothing to prepare for today. So that means that we still have the same amount of baits, the same type of baits that we had yesterday. And I got one even better for you dudes. So, apparently I didn't charge the boat batteries yesterday either. Plugged them in, but the plug wasn't plugged in, so we'll see. We'll probably be all right. We'll probably be all right. No big whoop. Main battery is fully charged, I know that. It's just these trolling motor batteries and Elon's battery, because on the cruise over here, I decided, hey, let's leave Elon on so that we have Wi-Fi as we're cruising. Pretty smart, okay? Seems smart. So Elon's been on longer than everything else, but I mean, we should be good. I would say. Yo, what up, Al? Yes, Steve. Still the same weak Megabass hooks. All right, guys, this is a classic wind-blown point. Main Lake, wind-blown point, classic. Let's see if we can do anything with it. We are throwing a Megabass jerkbait. Now, I have dreams of putting other baits on, but I haven't just yet. Maybe by the end of the trip, I will have put other baits on. Who knows? Oh, Jim is in the house. What up, Jim? Are we still lit, or is our flame starting to die down? And I'm not encouraging you to get, I don't know, litter. And please, do not litter. Why is who grumpy? Who's grumpy, bro? Not this guy. Who's grumpy, dog? I didn't charge my batteries. I didn't do this. I didn't do that. And I'm still not grumpy. We just roll with the punches, dog. Adapt and overcome. Ah. Jim, you coming in here saying that you're sober? Nah, nobody watches this sober. And on top of that, you coming in saying that you're sober, bro, is like my brother coming in saying he's sober. I don't think I'm gonna believe either one of those. You can maybe pull a fast one on me, dog, but I ain't falling for that. Oh, Unlimited said that because we were at another lake. That's why. He's not a fan of this lake, apparently. Megabass hooks do not fail me here. He's not big, guys. But this fish right here continues the consecutive non-zero streak. Welcome. Hey. There we go. I know you guys like to get crazy. This continues the consecutive non-zero. Megabass hooks got me in the hand. The consecutive non-zero. Ooh, shallow, just a little spotted bass, as expected. Thank the good Lord for that fish. Now, if our batteries die, if our trolling motor battery dies, then we can just call it a day because we've successfully accomplished the goal. And just like that, homies, we are on the board. Now it wasn't a giant. Oh, that was another hit right there. I feel like these fools is chilling right here. Wind blown. We might put on a different one and go a little shallower. Yo, what up, Jay? Jay coming in, letting us know it's been 8 months since he's vaped. That's what's up, Jay. You put your mind to it, homie, and you can do it, dog. I like that. Jay out there showing it can be done. Big ups to Jay. Oh, yes, my bad. Oh, Al, we are currently on Clark's Hill. But while we are here trying to catch another one, we must, it is a must that we do the deed. Do the deed. Interesting. We gotta bust out the jam. Sorry guys, when I get tricked by a bite, it short circuits my mainframe. And then I gotta figure out what I was gonna say. We gotta bust out with the jam, guys. Here we go. Hopefully everybody's having a good Sunday morning. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Here we go now. Here we go. This is the song. I mean, he's already short-circuiting. This is the streak that never ends. It goes on and on, my friends. Some people started watching it not knowing what it was, and they'll continue watching it except for Unlimited because he doesn't like this lake apparently, and he's not going to watch it, and he's just going to throw a finger and leave. Till they'll keep watching it forever. This is the streak that never ends. It goes on and on, my friends. Some people started watching it not knowing what it was, and they'll continue watching it forever just because this is the streak that never ends. This song is making me work this jerkbait a little more aggressive than I would like. But this is the streak that never ends. It goes on and on, my friends. Some people started watching it not knowing what it was, and they'll continue watching it forever just because this is the streak that never ends. Now, I don't know why Unlimited is so opposed to this lake, bro. Why are you hating on this lake, Unlimited? Is it because we haven't caught a fish on here over 3 pounds? Maybe even over 2 pounds, who knows? Is that why, Unlimited? Don't worry, Unlimited. We'll get there, bro. Let me throw a shaky head out real quick while I look. Whoop, whoop. All right. And actually, well, you know what? Let me just throw this jig head minnow out here real quick so that I can do nothing of what I was attempting to do. So here we go. Jig head minnow, working it, popping it. That's very interesting. Al, I'll holler at you because we like to keep our movements unknown. We like to keep our movements unknown so that we remain anonymous. Okay, we got ourselves one on the jig head minnow, size unknown, because these fish they're very aggressive pullers for their size. But we got one on the jig head minnow, and he's not big. He's just the perfect size for Unlimited to have a little morsel. Oh, wow, shallow bros. Oh, Unlimited. Dang, bro, if Unlimited was right here, he would cartoon, stick this fish in his mouth, and then just pull out bones like that. It would go, and it would do like the little xylophone, or dee-dee-dee-ding, and then there'd be just bones left. But that's fish number 2. We got this one on a jig head minnow. Steve, you are correct. Now that we caught one on a jig head minnow, let's just switch to a shaky head because, again, nobody likes to catch 1 or 2 fish. In fact, we should just get out of here, guys. Time to go to another lake. Nobody likes catching multiple fish on one bait, one lake. We just got to keep it moving, guys. Keep it fresh. We're gonna try and bust out a hat trick, guys. Well, in order for the crankbait to be next, I would have to first find a crankbait that I want to throw. And as of yet, I haven't even searched for the crankbaits. I don't even have my cranking stick. I don't have the line through the guides just yet. So we're gonna have an issue, guys. It's gonna take a little bit of time. I had intended to shaky head just so that I could have time to put on a crankbait, but then instead I decided let's throw this shaky or jig head minnow, see if we can do anything with that. I think a lipless crankbait would also do good. I've thrown a lipless crankbait to here back in the day. You just let it drop to the bottom and then just, sometimes I burn it, sometimes I yo-yo it, but they tend to like that lipless crankbait here in this particular spot. I don't really try it other spots on this lake, but here they definitely. It's a little breezy. Yo, I was supposed to be on early, bro. This is not early. This is early-ish. I was supposed to be on at about 6, but you see, there's supposed to be a wind advisory. It was supposed to be, did my braid just get all knotted right here? Looks like it did. All right, we might not have a jig head minnow. In fact, I know this rod here. This is the rod that the moderator fixed the tangles on, and now we have tangles again. Okay, guys. Problem number 1. We've got line twist. Dun, 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 dun. All right, I'm gonna have to deal with some line twist on that one. All right, guys, we're moving on to the next bait. We will throw a shaky head. While we find excuse me, guys. Oh, Grandmaster. I was also getting bit on a sexy shad. And so dumb. Now we got line twist, but we ain't too concerned, guys. It's not like we have 400 rods available to us at one time. Ay, son of a... It's the deal right here. Okay, that's weird. I'm gonna need 2 hands for this, guys. 2 hands for this. I just saw Rob say that advisories are for small watercraft, not for aircraft carriers. So, got it, Rob. I read you loud and clear. I did see, though, that it said that there would be 35-mile-an-hour gusts. Where those are, I don't know, and I don't want to know. But all right, so we fixed it. Might as well use both hands to... I feel like a seamstress right now, trying to get thread through the bobbin or the eye of the needle. The bobbin. Okay, that's step 1. Ever fish a Carolina rig? Negative, Owen. I mean, I have in my life, but, I mean, O'Neal, sorry. I have in my life, but in my life, I have fished a Carolina rig, but I don't like fishing it because I don't like having to change my cast. It gets all weird casting with that big old weight on there. All right, ladies and gentle dudes, we can either go with a lipless or one of these square bill sexy shad colors. We have plenty. Shall we do a lipless? No, I don't know if that's a good rod for a lipless. Let's just try a lipless for now. I have this Azuma lipless right here. Looks like this. Whoop, 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 whoop. Very nice, very nice. How much? And then we will switch it to a crankbait later on in the day, because what I want to do is I want to grind these rocks. Creel is right. I don't like tying a lot of knots because, you know, my life is in knots. I don't want to get more knots, deal with more knots. Now, the next thing that we have here is possibly, I don't have that much line. And there we go. The trifecta has been accomplished. We have ourselves, if we land it, a fish on a jerkbait, a fish on a jig head minnow, and a fish on a shaky head. Now, all these fish are not giants, but this just goes to show, homies, if anybody, and you'll never hear me say it, but if anybody ever tells you they are only biting this, I beg to differ. We've thrown them in this one spot, 3 different baits. I don't even know why we're still fishing here. Steve knows we got to get out of here. But in this one spot, we have thrown them 3 different baits, and we have had 3 fish. So fish your heart, guys. Fish with your heart. Just do whatever. It's fishing, guys. It ain't rocket science where lives are on the line and somebody might die if you don't utilize certain something. But this is just fishing science, bro. Just get out there, have a great time. Don't be too concerned about, well, these conditions, that condition. These guys say this, they say that. Forget about it, dog. Do you, homies. Do you, dogs. Front is blowing in. Temps dropping. Oh, don't tell me that. Do not tell me that, Al. You better not be right, Al. Because I didn't bring any of my cold gear, bro. I looked at the weather, and the weather said, hey, you good. I mean, it didn't say that, like, with those words. Al, I hope you're talking about somewhere else, bro. About a cold front or whatever. Maybe you're talking about the past. Krill, I'm gonna tell you one thing, bro. Now that I see this and I'm trying a knot. So I told myself when I was growing up, Krill, that I would only tie the knot once. And I have. So I don't want to tie the knot anymore, bro. It's very complicated. And maybe the moderator just doesn't let me tie the knot anymore. She's like, nope. There will be no sister wives out here. I'm like, all right, whatever. That's cool. Hold on. 78 degrees, 37 tomorrow, Al. Oh, tonight. Hold on, let me check this, Al. You're freaking me out, bro. Because I didn't bring my cold gear. And the moderator said, hey, do you want to take your cold gear? Son of a fish. He's right. It'll be 66 tomorrow. Wait, not tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow. Well, I guess that's going to be interesting, guys. I do have my Under Armour long johns, but I do not have anything more than that. Oh, that guy came off? How? Somehow that fish came off, guys. But they seem to be liking this little shaky head. I just got to slow it down. I don't know how that fish came off. Felt like an okay fish. Dang, bro. Rob just called you Sierra there, Colin. CC. Dude, I felt them, and somehow that hook did not go in there. I don't know how. I'll have to, I don't know, figure it out later. That didn't make any sense. That was a good hook set. I don't know. If I can get it. We'll figure it out later. Maybe we'll play the tape and see what the deal is. I may have snapped the hook. Well, the hook's holding on right now. Let's see the size of this fish. They all pull like giants, bro. But yep, it's just a little guy. But they all pull like giants. They pull like they are beasts, but they are mostly the least. Puro least. Look at this guy. Oh, get cute. He's a least. Well, they do pull like giants. That's what they might be saying about me, bro. They might be down there and it'd be like, what the heck? That guy? That's the guy who set the hook in me like that? That guy pulled like a beast. But he's just a least. I don't know, bro. I shouldn't be so judgmental. You know what I'm saying? I should just be grateful. These fish are out here biting, so that's good. These guys, I should just be happy, I guess. But yak, I think that proves that the hook is still okay. Just I gotta slowly roll it through there. It's a little bit hard to slowly roll it through there because the wind, but if you just stay focused, you be good. Oh, I agree with you, Al. That spot was based on the rod bend. I was thinking he was at least 2.5 pounds, but he comes in with like 1.5 pounds. They do punch up. Playing the Bills. All right, where are they playing though, Snizook? I mean, Mr. Sweeney. I don't like you tricking me into calling you Snizook when we all know that your name is Mr. Sweeney. Dang it, bros, it's gonna be. Hopefully it's not, well, I would like a little bit of a breeze. Okay, so in Buffalo. That'll be a good game. Oh, guys, I would like to report, happily report that apparently YouTube, ABC, and have now become homies because they come to an agreement, and now I can see the Cowboys play the Raiders on Monday night. Weird. So now I could properly yell at my TV screen as I see Dak do things that I don't agree with. All right, I might have to change my shaky head worm. Might. This guy is starting to look like Mr. Wiggles, bro, but not quite. Not quite. He needs a couple 100,000 more battles down there. Oh, what's up? Krill, are you saying we're going to pay for the agreement between YouTube and Disney? I found out they made the deal because I was looking for some sports on the guide. And when I looked, I was like, the heck? Why does that say ESPN? And I clicked it, and then it showed ESPN, and I was like, wait a second. Did these guys finally become buds? And sure as shad, they did. They became homies. All right, I've been throwing in this direction, mainly because of the wind. But let me throw a little bit in this direction, see if there's anybody chilling on this side. Plus, there's a lot of little, like, rock, let's call them veins, that are coming down through there. So let's see what's on this side, guys. Why not? We have a lipless crankbait on and we haven't even thrown it. We finally got it on and we have not thrown it. But we got time, homies. That is correct there, Snozook. We fish around and find out. Also, I have very little water on the boat, probably about half a gallon. That'll get me through, but I don't think I'm gonna be too happy about it. I should actually take a swig right now. But you see here, guys, this lake right here, it takes me back into time when I was fishing the desert, bro. Because here, I can feel all those rocks. I can feel them so, I mean, bro, it's like music to my fingers. I can feel the rocks. I can run a bait through there and just feel dunk, 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 dunk. Pause it and then feel a thump. Oh, it feels so good. It feels so good. Guntersville, I don't get a lot of that. I get more, that got heavy. Okay, all right, it's not heavy anymore. All right, that got heavy again. I get situations like that. And though I appreciate the size at Guntersville, I like the rock. It's just where I was raised. So this place is a place that I can go to not far, that allows me to feel the rock. And as Rob likes to note, I do get stuck in the rock a lot, like on Guntersville, but I think it's because my heart doesn't want to leave the rock, but my mind says it's time. So my heart and my body are in disagreement, and they're all like, let's just get the lure stuck. Let's do that. And it costs me, so I don't like when those guys are in disagreement. So I like to keep them together as much as I can. All right, my brakes are being dumb again. Now let's cast out past our line. Almost, all right. Whoa. All right, Colin. We need to hear about this party. We need to hear about how many chicks numbers you got. Colin, let us know. All right, guys, we won't change the subject. We're gonna, until we get some information from Colin. He talked about the grouper, but that's not what we're interested in. Colin, we are interested in how many chicas numbers did you get? What kind of a party was you talking about? Interest. Yo, all right, so here we go, Colin. So what I need you to do, the next chick that you try and get her number, I need you to be there. You be like, yo, what's up? Whatever her name is. I don't know how you're gonna introduce yourself. That's on you, bro. You figure that out. And then you'll be like, hey, I'm Colin. Can I have your number? Because I'm gonna be calling you later. Oh, Colin, you can have that, dog. That was on the fly, spitting game. Colin, don't even tell him that, I mean, just tell him that you came up with it. I don't even care, bro. I'm just trying to hook up the homies. Oh, that we're feeding up the groupies. No, Rob, I'm not looking under the rocks. I am looking in the crevasses. Because, Rob, to make yourself the most realistic, you have to act like a crawdad that's coming out of the crevasses. So, in order to do so, sometimes when you go into the crevasse, you end up getting stuck. Hazard of the game. Colin, do not tell the girls that you were the moderator from the Rodcast, because that's going to make it a little weird. That's going to make it a little weird. They're going to be all like, wait a second, I thought there was only one moderator on the Rodcast, and that moderator, I think, they're somehow connected. Oh, you will not be calling me later. It wasn't time, Colin. What other time is there than the present, Colin? Oh my God, bro. You could have actually told her, hey girl, you know, it's my friend's birthday, but he might not be the only one getting a present. Come on, Colin. I'm just out here spitting game. Dude, oh my God. Shh, Colin, what's up, dog? Wow, bro. I mean, you could switch it up. You could be all like, yo, why's he got to be the only one that gets presents? Boom, blah, blah, blah. Oh, Colin. Oh, my God, Colin. Why? What could have been, Colin? What could have been? Oh, we're getting breezy. I swear to you guys, these comments do not pop in like in order, bro. Sometimes comments pop in differently because I know I didn't see Unlimited's comment until now. Ah, what was that? Dang, I just slapped the back of my boat. Yo, dude, Colin, the Italian suit guy is like tomorrow's problem, not today's problem. I don't understand this, Colin. Sure, we need to be concerned about the future. But at that point in time, you're all like, yo, what's up? Let's see where this goes. It might go to, you know, like me getting beat up tomorrow, but that's tomorrow. That's future me's problem. Present me is now trying to hook up future me and then have future me also be like, hey, that was cool, but also now I'm running and I didn't think about this scenario. Come on, Colin. Creel, what are you talking about? I think Mexicans and Italians will get along just fine, bro. I think most Italians might be Catholic. Most Mexicans are Catholic. I don't see the problem so far. Italians have big families. I believe that Mexicans have big families. Still don't see the problem. I don't see the problem, dog. Come on, Colin. Now I'm fishing with a heavy heart here, Colin. All right, guys. Wow. Colin, all right, okay, let's see. We shouldn't just shoot down the situation here. I shouldn't be disappointed. What I should do is figure out your mindset. What are we going for here, Colin? We're playing the long game. I don't know how long this game is, but it could be, I don't know, years, maybe. Did you tell her hi? Where are we at here, Colin? Where in this game are we? Are we like in the opening portion of the game when you're barely opening the game? Or, I mean, where you're looking through the window to see one day I'm going to play that game. One day. You know, where you're saving up your allowance and you're just, every time you go by the store, you look and be like, I'm coming back for you. And then you go back, and then you go back the next weekend, I'll be back. Trust me. So I don't know what part of the game we're in. Or are we in the part of the game where we're on the start menu and we're about to hit play and then the game begins? Where are we, Colin? I need some details here. Because maybe, Colin, maybe you're more cerebral than I am. And I'm just all like, yo, I'm a man of action. We think about the now, we'll figure it out. We roll with the punches. But you're more of a chess player, let's say, and you're like thinking 40 moves ahead. And I'm thinking like, boom, 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 boom. Let's do it now, boom, boom, boom. And we make solutions on the fly. So, I mean, there's different types of people. Which one are we talking about here, Colin? Yak. I will try and save all the BBLs till you come back. But first, we're going to try and get a BBL, dog, because on this lake, I haven't seen one in many moons. You see, bro? Me and Snozook get along. He's Italian. And if he's Italian and I get along with him, then basically, I mean, that gives me the stamp of approval to get along with all Italians everywhere. You see, I don't know why Creel's tripping, saying that Italians and Mexicans can't get along. Or it won't be a good combination. I didn't want to go there, Creel, but I mean, it's basically the same, dog. You are correct. So, you know, we're basically the same people, dog. And we originated from around the same area. You know, when the Spaniards came over and decided, hey, we want all of this Mexican land, which wasn't Mexico at the time, but, you know, we're not going to argue semantics here. But yeah, bro, Spain, Italy, I think they're somewhat neighbors, if not actual neighbors. I haven't looked at a map in a while. Maybe Italy is Spain's boot. I don't know. And they team up together so that one, they can team up to kick butt with their boots. But yeah, bro. I don't know, Colin. What are we talking about here? Have we lost Colin? Oh, he's back with a michelada, bro. Three miles away. Okay, so let me ask you a question there, Senor Loco. How are they allowed to, dang it. I hesitated, homies. I hesitated. I felt that little full bite. I don't know the size, but I felt that full bite. And then I should have slammed, but I didn't. My bad. All right, so Colin isn't even in the game. He's in the, he's, dang it. That's on me, dudes. I popped off of a rock and then this fool bit me. But I was out of position. My bad, guys. I was over here reading Colin's comments. So Colin said, I don't know, Colin. I don't know. I think Colin is not seeing this as a video game. I think he's seeing it as a train track set. He's the conductor, but he has to lay the tracks. He's got to lay the tracks out and be like, all right, guys, we can move the train 5 feet forward. It's like the train is using the tracks as they're being built. Did he bite my butt off? Oh, that's what happened, guys. One of those dudes bit my butt off. So Colin is playing the game where he's laying the track as he is cruising the train. Okay. I see what you're doing here, Colin. Do I agree with it? I mean, I don't know. He said he's setting it up. We're gonna have faith in Colin. We're gonna have faith in Colin that he knows what he's doing. We wish you well, Colin. Whatever route you choose to take, even if it is 20 years, you tell her and then she says, oh my God, I said something because I've had feelings for you this whole time, but I never acted on it because I didn't know if you felt the same way. And then 20 years wasted that could have been, you know, like hugged each other for 20 years and been all like, oh my God, this is the best life I could have ever dreamed of. But instead, Colin is like, I didn't say anything, so we wasted those 20 years. And then I don't know if she'd be able to forgive you then, Colin, because she might be all like, well, you wasted those 20 years of our lives, so no. Or maybe while you're over there, oh, I know what it is. I got it. Colin is trying to impress her as he's laying down the tracks because as Steve did in the Steven times, Colin is right there, and he's basically, I mean, he starts off with let's say a tattered shirt, bros. He's there and he's just laying the track. He's all like, he's got some kind of railroad track song. I don't know what they used to sing for the railroad tracks, right? But he's there and he's like, oh, all the live long day. He's right there, bro. So I do know, apparently. He's right there. He's like, oh, wait. Hey, buddy, I've been working on the railroad. Buddy, all the live long day, pal. And then she's all like, oh my God. And then he sees that she's interested, so he starts laying down more track and he starts just hammering away, and he's all like, I've been working on the railroad, buddy. I'm not your pal, buddy. And then she says, hey, Colin, let's be pals. And he's all like, I don't want to be your pal, buddy. I want to be more than pals. And then she is all like, I'll think about it, Colin, now that I'm seeing your rippling muscles. So what he's doing, guys, is he's laying the track with rippling muscles, showing her what he's capable of. Okay, that guy got a little bigger. A little bigger. We'll weigh this one, guys. We don't weigh very many, but we will weigh this one. He's probably about 1 pound and change. But I'm still on the railroad tracks. Colin showing his sweaty, ripply muscles. And he's all like, Italian chick. Washallo. Look at this guy with his rippling muscles. I see what you're doing now, Colin. This is just a little Rob. Whoop, whoop. This little Rob is locked in. Just I mean, if you guys know the weigh scale, this is just a little Rob, guys. Oh, look, he's got a little patch on his tongue, as they're supposed to. So, yes, guys. Colin is laying the track. All sweaty, bros. And she's watching. She's watching him as these fish are watching my shaky head. They're just there watching. And they're like, oh, my God. Look at that guy. Okay. Apparently, I'm behind. While I was over here telling this laying the track story. Let's see. Okay. They must have been, okay. Boop. Sunday morning permit. I don't know what that is. I'm thinking this is more under the table type of situation here, bro. But, you know, to each their own. Now, let's see what Colin said. Step 1. Be invited back next time. Colin, next time is 365 days from now, because unless your friend is one of those guys that has like half birthdays, which sounds ridiculous to me, then you will only have 365 days, once a year birthdays like everyone else. So hopefully you're not waiting that long, bro. So we hope that Colin is not going to wait the 365 days, because Colin, next time you see her, again, she might be hanging off of some vato's arm. Some Italian dude, and he's like, hey, Colin, my name is... I don't know how Italians talk, bros. I'm just trying to talk like a buff dude. I mean, I could have used my own voice, but I wanted to be someone else at that point in time. Not this particular buff dude, a different buff dude. So yeah. Be like, hey Colin, have you met my chick, whatever her name was? Colin, you don't have to tell us her name, but did she have like, I don't know what an Italian name would be, but did she have an Italian name? Like, was her name like lasagna or something like that? I have no idea what an Italian name is, but if I hear it, then I'll be all like, yep, that's Italian. Or did she just have like a not Italian name like Beth or something like that? And I've been told that I keep going to the well when it comes to chick names, and I've just been told that. I don't know what that means. I think that it'd be best that I only know a few chick names anyway, so I mean, I don't see why that's a problem. Is it Maria? Well, you see, Unlimited, when I read that name, Philomena. Oh, yes. You've never met a lasagna, bro? I haven't either, but that's the only thing. I mean, what was I gonna call her? Pizza? No. But I know there's some Italian sounding names that I don't know their names. I mean, like if you guys heard, hey, Guadalupe, well, you're gonna be all like, okay, her name is Guadalupe. I'm pretty sure she's somewhat Mexican or some kind of brown there, bro, if her name is Guadalupe. Now, I don't think that there's gonna be too many Caucasian ladies named Guadalupe, because if you're, let's say, in the South, they're not gonna be all like, Guadalupe, Guadalupe. Actually, my voice is kind of loud. When I was yelling that, I could hear the echo off the trees. They'd be all like, yo, Guadalupe, Guadalupe. You see what I'm saying, bro? They ain't doing it like that. Okay, have these fish stop biting the shaky head? Maybe. Who's making eggplant lasagna? I think those people should, they should be facility. Egg. What is that? Are the noodles eggplant? I don't even want to talk about it. It's gross. Guys, either Colin is writing a paragraph, he's in the middle of writing a poem about her name. He's all like, lasagna, lasagna, wherefore art thou lasagna? I'll see you mañana, blah, blah, lasagna. I love you, lasagna. I don't know what Colin is up to, but he has surprisingly got a little bit quiet. I don't think he expected that a comment about him having some good tasting grouper at a party would turn into being interrogated by all his homies and being all like, yo, bro, so what's up with this lasagna chick? Because here's the thing, Colin. What if Jim, that is Jason in Michigan, what if he's all like, yo, Colin, I ain't too far from you, dog. Let me see what's up with this lasagna chick, because I ain't seen a lasagna that I didn't love. And now he's now in the mix, but that's because of your hesitation, bro. Getting some Mickey D's hash browns. Mickey D's hash browns. I think he's deflecting, guys. He's trying to avoid our conversation here. Better watch out, because Jim might go over there. Actually, guys, on a different note, on the way over here, I had breakfast at Wendy's. And apparently Wendy's has some, like, they're like potato wedges that they only sell in the morning. And those things were delicious, bro. I was like, what the heck? What are these? When the moderator brought them, she was all like, oh, these are what they have for breakfast. And I was like, interesting. And I tried them out, bro. Delicious, dogs. Delicious. Wait a second. Did he say what her name was? Oh, bro, you see, like, I'm missing messages. Oh, bro, wait a second. All right, hold on, Colin. Do you know that that's how she spells her name? Or is that like a Canadian thing? Spelling Sarah with an H and not Sarah with without an H. Is that like a, you know for a fact? Is her name Sarah? Or is her name Sarah? How are we pronouncing this name here, Colin? Sarah or Sarah? Sarah leather pants or Sarah leather pants? Bro, poor. All right, so Faith wants to get Moon fired, but this must be like a holdover from yesterday's episode, because, like, I don't think Moon's done anything crazy today, but here, this is just, I mean, he's got it out for you, Moon. I might not really blame him, but I do appreciate you dropping a dime on us, dog. What did Moon say? Did he say something today that I didn't see? I think Moon only said hi, and that was enough to trigger Faith to say, you know what? Because Faith was probably just stewing on the fact that Moon said hi, and he's all like, nah, that fool ain't gonna tell me hi. No, not today. Nah, bro. This fool is not gonna tell me hi. No way. I'm gonna get him kicked out of here. Yo, let me drop a dime on this guy. I don't even like when Moon tells me hi. Oh. I think that's what's going on here, guys. One more cast with the shaky head, and then I'm going to throw a jerk bait, but I kind of think I'm going to put the not so deep diving one. That guy goes 9 feet, so I don't think I need him to go 9 feet. I'm only in 8 feet. Dang, bro. In fact, Faith's imaginary wife was probably behind him, and well, as he's pacing, right? And she's like, honey, what's going on? Why are you pacing? And he's like, leave me alone. Leave me alone. I can't right now. I'd be like, honey, what's going on? And then he's all like, Moon told the Rodcast hi. I'm part of the Rodcast, and he told us hi. No. And then she said, oh my God, honey, I didn't know that. And then he was trying to find some kind of cool, calm way to deal with it. But then his wife, she just, she added emotion into it. So then she's all like, you better not let him talk to you like that. And she's back there and she's forcing him. I mean, basically forcing his hand, because if your chick is there and she's telling you, are you gonna let him talk to me like that? He basically Will Smith, Chris Rock situation right here, bro. His wife told him, are you gonna let him talk to me like that? Or talk to you like that, or anybody in the Rodcast? And then that's when Faith walked up to Moon and said, drop the dime, boom, don't you ever say hi to me again. You keep the Rodcast out your mouth. And boom, that's when it all went down. And then he went back to his seat, and then his imaginary wife was just there like, I did that. And Moon's all confused. He's all like, why did I just get slapped in the face? Why did I digitally get slapped in the face, bros? What happened here? I was quiet, just chilling here. And now Faith is going off on Moon. I don't know where this stems from, other than Moon's love for white bass, his Moonbeam white bass that he loves so much. Oh, bro, I did. Okay, now I'm caught up. Now I know where this is coming from. But again, thank you, Faith, for dropping a dime, and also the other super chat. Now, I don't know. Maybe I should be thanking Moon for making Faith so mad that he dropped super chats. But I will not, because Moon called me a noob one day, and I will not stand for that either. I will also send a digital slap to Moon. Wait a second. Are we getting a description here? I'm gonna look at this description. Yo, what up, Ralphie? I'm gonna look at this description here, but through purely platonic eyes, because I don't want to get in trouble, guys. I don't want to be all like, oh, so now you know that Sarah has black hair, and Sarah was wearing leather pants, and Sarah is Italian. And I'll be like, yo, that's Colin's potential almost, but maybe not future chick. So we ain't even tripping. Him and Sarah, I hope they have a great life together. But if he never asks her or talks to her, then how is that ever gonna happen? I don't know. Now, Colin, next question. What did you and Sarah talk about? Because here's the question. Does Sarah know you exist other than, hi, my name is Colin and I watch the Rodcast. What up, girl? Or is she just like, you guys had a conversation for hours in the party and you're like, haha, chuckle, chuckle, chuckle. Oh my God, Colin. And then did she do a little shoulder tap right there as she was laughing, or touch your arms and be like, oh my God, Colin, you're so hilarious. Squeeze, squeeze on the arms. Oh my God, Colin. Wow, I almost spit my drink out. Oh my God, Colin. This talk about these fish that you caught. Oh my God, they are really impressing me right now. What kind of conversations were we having, Colin? Were we having like, Sarah, my investment portfolio has been doing excellent and I will soon be buying a monocle. I mean, hey buddy, my investment portfolio is doing great, eh? And you know, I'm looking to buy a monocle, huh? What do you think about that, huh, buddy? What kind of conversations were we having here, Colin? Were they the conversations that are moving us closer to to the goal line? Or is it just like, oh, yeah, I can pass the salt, and then you pass the salt and you're like, oh my God, she talked to me. She loves me. What are we talking about here, Colin? Oh, yes. Old school. The streak is alive. We've caught like 3 or 4 fish here on this point, and we've just been messing around. We might go to this other point right behind me and go mess around over there and let these guys forget that I stuck some hooks in them. They might be all like, oh, bro, my head hurts. And then the other fish would be all like, yo, what happened last night, dog? And he's like, nah, bro, I was good last night. Nothing happened, but this morning I woke up and I was gonna eat some breakfast. Next thing you know, like I just got, boom, yanked. I got a little concussed. I don't know what happened, bro. I think I need the blue tent because like everything's a little hazy. I was eating breakfast, or I thought I was, then all of a sudden, boom, knocked out. I kind of felt like I couldn't breathe for a little bit, but then I was back in the water and I was like, what just happened here, bro? Was that a dream? Did I just see some kind of weird brown alien dude? Nah, aliens are usually green. There's no way that this guy couldn't have been. Who knows? So we'll go back and we'll let these guys rest and talk about their alien abductions, and we'll go to this spot over here. It's just right here, guys. It's not very far. All right, let's see here. We got some old schools. What up, old school? Old school, okay. Once the wind picked up, action has slowed. I'll meet you in NY, Colin. Show you where to go. Okay. Oh, Unlimited is going to show Colin where in New York that he should take Sarah. And then he'd be like, oh, yes, Sarah. I am here and take you to all the secret spots. Called me a noob again? All right, let me see this. You son of a noob. He sure as Shad did it, guys. He sure as Shad did it. He thought that I wouldn't see that, which actually I wasn't going to see it if it weren't for Faith. Faith, you are I don't even know what to call you right now, bro. But I do take my hat off and salute you, bro, because you were on top of that situation right there. I didn't even notice it because I'm out here trying to get Colin's information, set him up, see what's up. But apparently, freaking Moon wants to throw down. Okay, all right. Faith, that was very vigilant of you, bro, to notice that. Okay, I don't know why Creel asked if Sarah was Simone. Wait a second. She approached Colin to chat. Wait. The boat's rocking, boys. The boat is rocking. She approached Colin to chat. Oh my God, guys. I'm thinking that if she approached Colin to chat, then Colin must have been wearing like a fish around and find out shirt, because she approached him. She went over there. She's like, I need to know more about what else this guy arounds and finds out. Interesting. And she went to go talk to you, Colin. Oh, yes. Don't worry, Snozook. Yes, I wasn't wrestling, so the boat is rocking and we'll be fine. But actually, the boat is rocking because Colin said, whew, she approached him, guys. This is a whole new level. She approached him. Oh, my God. What have we here, guys? All right, guys, I see a bunch of fish underneath me. I don't know what they are. What's a noob is a question that a noob would ask, Mr. Sweeney. But I won't call you a noob. I would just say that that would be an action that a noob would do. Because I'm not like Moon. And that is to say, a jerk. But yes, dudes. Okay, so she approached you, Colin. Did we talk about monocles? What did we talk about here, Colin? Don't make me lie on the deck of this boat with my feet crossed, waiting to read all your comments, Colin. Do not make me do that, because you know I am not above doing that, bro. I will lay on the deck of the boat and we will have some meaningful chit chat. Bro, you see, that's the way it is. I mean, we could blame it on the Rodcast not raising Moon right, but I think he came to us this way, guys. So we have to undo whatever teachings he learned from wherever he learned them, because we don't disrespect each other like that, bros. We are fine, upstanding gentlemen just out here trying to solve the world's problems. Moon is out here trying to cause world problems, and us, gentlemen, we are above all that. We don't have time for all this noob talk and blah blah blah. That's Moon stuff. Where did he learn it? He learned it from the streets, guys. And that's what happens when children are raised by the streets. They just have no respect. You guys see those, what I refer to as rock veins? They might be something else, but those are where I want to be. So yes, guys. Moon is out here being Moon, as always. Yes, you see, Snozook, Mr. Sweeney, they take words that we use, bro. Okay, they take words that we use either in the normal language or like that are used, that were already slang, right? So, not this particular one, but they try and be cool by shortening the words. So that's how the youngins are doing it now, bro. Some of the other things are stupid, but like charisma, not that this is slang, but they're all like, oh yeah, bro. Colin talking to that chick, bro. He had the Riz. And you're all like, what? Like, what are you talking about? He had charisma, bro. That's why the chick walked up to him. She was like, this fool is full of that Riz. You know what I'm saying? So they do stuff like that, bro. That's why newbie, they've changed it to noob. And, you know, they think they're trendsetters. They think they're cool and all. But they're really just shortening things that were already there. So, now trend setting. This is trend setting, bros. Combining languages so that you can, you know, like secretly send messages like bread ocha. That is trend setting, bro. That is cutting edge. That is where you go around and people are like, especially my brother, they're all like, what the heck? What's a bread ocha, bro? Well, if you know, you know. Now, we combined two different languages, bros, in order to come up with that classic. But we didn't shorten a word and be all like, yo, haha, we're so cool, we shortened a word. Nah, bro, we didn't, because we used our minds to come up with something as cool as that. All right, guys, let me show you. I was about to show you this point that we're fishing, but instead, I'm gonna show you the point of what we're fishing for. Okay, Megabass, don't fail me now. Don't fail me with your wussy hooks, Megabass. Ah, he's a little guy. Hey, Megabass. Show him who's boss, Megabass. All right, so the Megabass didn't show this little guy who was boss, but it sort of did. I don't know, guys. They all keep coming out like this. Oh, and I don't know if I told you guys what the other one weighed. It was 1 pound, 10 ounces. My apologies. This one is not going to be 1 pound, 10 ounces. That one's going to be 1 pound, some ounces. We've tightened up our drag. But this is the point that we are fishing right here, guys. We're gonna stop right here and fish this real quick, and then we're going to go to the other side of it and fish it as well. Oh, wait a second. Let's see what's going on here. Sir Snitch, get it right, Moon. Okay, he wants to be called Sniz Sweeney. Okay, I'll think about that one. Wait, did I miss a comment from Colin that he got hit on? Okay, she approached me. But yes, she could just have been nice, all right? That's the last thing I saw from Colin. Uh-oh. The first thing I read right here, guys, the first thing I read was, here's some advice. Now, you gotta understand that this advice is coming from Mr. Sweeney. So, one, you could think, oh, wait a second, well, his name is Mr. Sweeney, so he hooked up with Sydney Sweeney, so we should listen to him. But, again, keep in mind that this is Snizook after all. But let me read the advice. Don't pass on stuff like that, because when you get my age, you will regret it. Okay. I mean, that almost was wise. Yo, have fun at church, Stephen. God bless, my friend. Old school. We are on Lake. Well, actually, it's Clarks Hill. It is over here in Georgia. Georgia. Four minutes till frozen pizza. Yo, does Mrs. Sweeney eat freaking lunch at not 11, bro? Have you changed her ways? And you're like, look, allegedly, of course. Excuse me. Allegedly, you're all like, look, Sweeney, I'm not as young as I used to be, and I eat meals at different times. I eat breakfast at 5 in the morning, and I eat frozen pizzas for lunch at not 11, at 10-ish. And then I'm going to be eating my dinner at, I don't know, maybe 4:30. And that way it has time to digest, because if I go to sleep, which I do go to bed at 6:30 Eastern time, and if I go to bed any earlier than that, though I would love to, it will cause me to have heartburn, because my body doesn't digest things as it used to when I was younger. Yo, my brother's in the house. Who invited him? Actually, I want to know who left the door open for him to show up. Hello, brother of mine. Which I acknowledge on the internet somehow, for some reason. Why? I don't know. That was probably not one of my wisest things to do, but I did acknowledge that he was my brother on the internet. That's on me, baby. That's on me, baby. Actually, let me throw a little. I feel I'm not working this jerkbait correctly, because I don't want it to go into the rocks. I am currently in what looks like 10 feet, and this guy is going into like, I don't know, 7 or 8 feet. And I don't want him to get stuck. He did catch me my one fish here. Something must have hit me, bros, because it felt weird all the way over here. Tried to get on my own hook, dog, before I even cast it. Get pues, bro, what's wrong with you? Did Colin, yo, Colin, I mean, again, you could always tell me it's none of my bees, but what did you guys discuss, bro? How long was the conversation? Was it minutes? Was it the majority of the party? What are we talking about? What are we working with, Colin? I need to know how much of my emotional currency I want to invest in this, because if it was just a passing like, oh, hello, Sarah Leather Pants, and it was just whatever, then okay, dog, we're not gonna invest too much currency in it, emotional currency, even though we already have invested quite a bit. But if it was something like you were talking to her for hours about, I mean, I hope not politics, bro, because that is already a problem. So if you were talking to her about, you know, just life, like, what does Sarah like to do? Who is Sarah? Sarah, please tell me a little bit about yourself, because I just want to know more. You captivate me. Just your presence here is, it's just overwhelming, and I need to know a little bit more about Senorita Sarah. Yo, Michael, what's up? It was a family thing, bro. Oh, come on, Colin. Come on, Colin. You are correct, dog. It was a family thing. You could have been part of the family, dog. Oh my God, Colin. Nothing, as Unlimited said, nothing can stop true love, Colin. But Colin, you could, oh, bro, I don't even, bro, you never know what, that's like saying, oh, no, bro, I saw this chick, oh my God, I would have given a kidney for this chick. And then I'd be like, all right, so what'd you do? And you'd be like, oh, it wasn't the right time. We were pumping gas. I don't give a, if you're pumping gas, bro, it's gonna be all right, bro. You just go over there, you be like, hey, you could be like my brother, bro. You could tell my other brother, you can tell her, hey, can I pump it for you? You know, I mean, that's a different story, which was approved by my other brother to tell. So, so, I mean, all things are possible, Colin. Why are you over here saying, nah, bro, it wasn't the right time? Colin, we don't know if we've got tomorrow. So since we don't know if we got tomorrow, we can only do what we can today, dog. Make the most of it. Oh my God, Colin. Each day that you waste, and I don't even know what your actual interest in this chick is. But I'm just telling you, bro, each day that we waste is just another day that you and Sarah, I don't even know if you answered my question about whether it's, you know for a fact that that's her name, or it's spelled Sarah. Whatever the case is, Colin, the focus of this particular part of this particular conversation is you cannot, you see, that is what we tell ourselves, Colin, because as people, we bargain with ourselves to make it acceptable, to make our actions acceptable. So what we do is we bargain. We tell ourselves, no, this wasn't the time. It wasn't good timing. That's not, you know, like I didn't do anything because it wasn't where these actions should have taken place. No, Colin, that is us bargaining with ourselves, and we all do it, some more than others. You know, we say, oh no, you know, the reason that I didn't do this is because blah, 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 blah. Nah, dog. To keep it real, as we do on the Rodcast, to keep it real is another level of living. To keep it real is to look in the mirror, proper courage or testicular fortitude or whatever it ends up being. But there was always, Colin, you could meet your next chick passing on the streets and just be all like, whoa, what's up? You could be cruising Toronto in your Dodgers hat, going to a Blue Jays game, and then she's gonna come up to you and she'd be like, oh my God, you're wearing a Dodgers, oh wait, hey buddy, you're wearing a Dodgers hat over here in, wait, I should make it a little bit girlier. Hey buddy, you're wearing a Dodgers hat over here in Canada, Toronto, don't you know? And then you'd be like, yeah, buddy, it's because I lost a bet. Last year wasn't great for us, but okay, buddy. Like, oh, yes, and I'd love to be more than your body. And you'd be like, oh, but today, oh, but it's not the right time. Oh, no, I can't talk to a girl at a Blue Jays game. And she'd be like, oh, I'm sorry then, Colin. How do you know my name's Colin, buddy? Oh, I've been watching you from a distance, Colin, and I've just been so enamored with you. Oh my God, but you have now told me it's not the right time, buddy, pal. And you see, Colin, every opportunity in life is the potential to be badass, bro. This moment right now could be badass. You could just be all like, you know what? This fool's right. He's pumping me up. He's pumping me up. He's like, he's got me going, dog. I'm gonna call Sarah. What time is it over here in Toronto? Oh, yeah. Oh, wait. Hey, buddy, he's got me all pumped up. That's right. He's talking all that good stuff into my ear. Okay, pal. I'm doing it, pal. Do I have Sarah's number? I may not have Sarah's number, but I also may have Mr. Fish. But hey, buddy, that's on me, baby. That's on me, baby. Buddy. So, dude, all this, do not be one of those who bargains with himself, bro. Look yourself in the mirror and say, yo, bro, you missed it. That was your shot. So a family event, bro, that's one of the best places to talk to somebody because you're just talking, dog. At a club, it's totally different, dog. At a club, everybody's on high alert. All the chicas are all like, oh my God, there's so many scumbags in here. Oh my God, look at this guy. He's just hitting on me. Oh, he's hideous, or whatever they say. Oh my God. I mean, because they also are like trying to, like pump themselves up, right? They're all like, oh my God, like 400 guys have hit on me. Oh my God. And be like, look, chick, I'm just asking you to dance. I ain't asking you to freaking get married with me. What's the deal, chick? Don't get a big head like me. What's the deal? But at a family event, then you guys are all like, hey, so this grouper, delicious, right? Oh, yeah. I mean, hey, how's your grouper? This grouper's delicious, buddy. And then she'll be like, oh, yes, Colin, this grouper is delicious. Again, lady, how do you know my name is Colin? Oh, sorry, I've been stalking you from a distance. So you see what I'm saying, Colin? You have to grab life by the horns, and you gotta go out there. I mean, Sarah might not even have been like, you might be like, well, Sarah's all right, but not like, I mean, I ain't looking to marry Sarah. Who knows, bro? But Colin, we cannot bargain with ourselves. Do not bargain with yourself. And I hope Moon is listening, because these are lessons that are being taught. The adults are speaking so that Moon can just sit there and listen, but also have a notepad, Moon, because I know you're missing some of these things, bro, because you were raised in the streets, because you have little respect for your elders, calling us noobs. But either way, what are we looking at, Colin? Let me see what the chat is saying while we're out here. Well, you see, Colin, big family thing. Okay, my brother wants me to talk about a conversation we had on the way over here. Oh, okay. Well, I clearly see that my talents are not being accepted here or appreciated here. I clearly see that my let's call it wisdom for a lack of a better word. It's not being appreciated here, guys. You guys are like, man, why did we log into YouTube? It's Sunday morning and I thought that the cartoons were only on Saturday. But clearly there are Sunday morning cartoons as well. Colin, I'm just trying to help you out here, dog. I tell you this as a homie would tell another homie looking out. Be like, yo, dog, these are things that, you know, that life has presented you. I mean, I'm not saying go over there and tell Sarah you love her, bro, because that's ridiculous. But I'm saying, if not now, then when, Colin? Not to tell her, but, you know, to be a man of action. A man of action, Colin. Because what's the worst that's going to happen, Colin? Sarah is going to say, hey, Italian suit cousin, can you get... Wow, hold on. Hey, Italian suit cousin, pal, buddy, can you please... tell Colin. How do you know his name is Colin, huh? Oh, I stalked him, but now he's talked to me, and I don't like him. And then next thing you know, Colin's like, hey, buddy, I'm not here stalking her, buddy. Hey, pal, I'm not your buddy. Oh, pal, I'm not your buddy, guy. And then all of a sudden, we got jerseys coming over each other's heads and stuff, and actually... why would the dude in a suit have a jersey? Maybe he's got a jersey underneath, and that's just, you know, like when you wear an undershirt, be it a wife beater or a regular shirt underneath, like a button shirt. I'm not exactly sure why you wear two shirts, unless it's like to keep, keep your nips from showing, but I don't understand why to dress up you have to have a shirt underneath your other shirt. I don't understand it. Sounds like a lot of clothes. Colin, do not listen to these guys' advice. We are not living in the 80s. So you do not want to put on leather pants, bro, and walk in the next time to the family event and be like, oh my God, which will be in a year apparently because it's his birthday. So the next time you'll get invited is a year from now. And you'll be like, oh my God, Sarah, oh my God, where do you, hey, buddy. Where exactly did you get your leather pants? Oh, Colin, I bought them at the Toronto store in blah, blah, blah. Be like, oh, buddy, that's where I got my pants, huh? What are the odds? And then next thing you know, you guys just have a conversation about your pants. And you'll be like, oh, yes, I do not like these pants, not one bit. And then she'll be like, oh, Colin. And then this conversation will go somewhere else. But I am not going to head that way because we are the Rodcast. But just know the Rodcast, not PG-13, would have been extremely funny because we would have been hilarious, to say the least. So I don't think that Colin ever finished saying what the conversation was about. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Wow. Now, Mr. Sweeney has said that I ain't got no game. Yo, Mr. Sweeney, I got game enough to provide to the homies, bro. I spit lines for the homies to use because they're just gonna go to waste with me, dog. I'm locked down, player. So because of that, I can't let these go to waste, and I'm out here spitting game left and right. Dude, don't even get Sweeney near me, bro, because I'm gonna be all like, Miss Sweeney, I need you to remove yourself from my presence because this is not going to end well. And then she'll be like, why? Why is this not gonna end well? And I'll be like, because you will find the shortcomings in Mr. Sweeney if you hang out with me. And then she'll be all like, oh my God. Even the fact that you were able to say a full sentence, oh my God, this is amazing. There are men out here that say full sentences. You can speak in a low a low volume, not totally caps all the time. Oh my God, I think I love you. I'm like, well, you're gonna have to think that somewhere else, Miss Sweeney, because this is not going to work out. Because also, I don't find you as appealing as Mr. Sweeney does. So get out of here. But guys, now that Colin has not told us about what the conversation was, I guess he wants us just to move on. He wants us to move on. And so now we will move on to the conversation I had with my brother. Colin, we got love for you, bro, wherever you are. I don't know if it was the Dodgers hat scenario or if it was probably a Dodgers hat scenario. Colin probably was all like, look, bro, I will take you, commenting about my game, but not my game. We talked about the last time Wait a second. Does this chick only have leather pants? Colin, I know you gotta be messing with me, bro. There's no way that this chick only has leather pants and she complains about them all the time. This makes no sense, Colin. I don't know about this Sarah lady. If she's wearing the same pant. Oh my God, Colin. Oh my God, Colin. Now you've got me started. Here we go, guys. This is the situation that we have here. Sarah. If I'm reading Colin's comment correctly, now why am I holding the microphone like this? It's because I plan to take off my hooded sweater with a pouch in the front. With a pouch accessory. If I'm reading this correctly, Colin. Okay, so if I'm reading this correctly, Colin, Sarah either only has leather pants, which that doesn't sound right. Like, I don't think so, especially if she's complaining about these pants, these leather pants. Or, if I'm reading this correctly, Colin, you are, oh my God, you were already in like Flynn, bro, because, and I don't understand that saying, but that is a saying somehow, some way. You are already in, dog, because she went to the trouble of wearing those pants that she complained about for a second time. But she complained about them to you the first time. What in the... Colin. Bro, okay, now I'm just mad, dog. Now I just want to sit down. Oh, my God. This is relationship advice with the Latin Bassassin. Colin, she was wearing these pants for a second time. She remembers the time that you guys had this conversation about these pants. She went through the trouble of wearing these pants that she hates or that she second time. One, to get your attention, and two, so that you could have something to talk about. But instead, Colin just chuckles and says, ha, the pants. Yes, we did have that conversation. Way to point out the things that we have talked about. Excellent. I must now enjoy this grouper. I must head off and enjoy this grouper as it is so scrumptious that I'm just, totally encapsulated by this, might not even been the right word, by this grouper. It is doing a number on my taste buds, so I will ignore my eyes and my heart and whatever. How could you have had this conversation? Oh, God. Oh, God. I didn't even want to fish anymore. What time is it, guys? I think it's time to go home. I can't fish with a heavy heart like this. Colin, why? You talked, if I read it correctly, Colin, because I might just be making up some stupidity, as I always do, based off of limited information, as I always do. But Colin, what the... Bro, if you guys talked about these pants before. All right, Colin, I'm basically, now we're having a phone conversation. It's not a slumber party, but we're having a phone conversation. I don't even know what's in the comments right now. But dude, she told you she wore the pants and you're talking about them again. You should have been all like, oh yes. I understand that you don't like those pants and you complain about them, but I could tell you right now that though they cause you a lot of issues, they bring me a lot of, let's use the right word, I don't want to say enjoyment, but something along those lines, dog. You could be all like, they have the opposite effect for me when you wear them. And then, there it is, bro. You'd be all like, yes, they may cause you a lot of issues, but for me, they have the opposite effect when you wear them. And the next thing you're like, oh, and she blushes and she'd be like, hey, Colin, oh my God, Colin. And they'd be like, hey, buddy, they have the opposite effect with me, huh? Hey. And then you raise your little eyebrows and stuff, your Canadian eyebrows. You go, hey. And then she'd be like, oh, Colin. And she blushes. So she's got these little red circle blushes on her splitting head. And then you're like, Okay, now let me go back to enjoying this grouper. Goodbye. Oh, Colin wasted another perfect opportunity there. He just goes and eats his grouper. Colin, I'm just getting sadder and sadder and sadder here. Oh my God. Shall I fish more, guys, or shall I just go and eat something and just be sad about life? It's very sad out here, guys. Yes, we've caught some fish. Yes, we continued the streak. But I don't know, guys. I don't know what's going on here. Oh, well. So, now Colin is saying she didn't have leather pants on the last time. What the heck? Bro, if you have a conversation with her, like you're having a conversation with me, she is probably confused out of her mind, and she's all like, oh, okay, Colin, I will go somewhere else. This is a family event, Colin, and I cannot be so confused by your gibberish, your rambling. And then Colin was all like, it's okay. This grouper is delicious. Hey, buddy, come on, grouper. You will make my day. Oh my God, what happened, Colin? I'm confused. I feel like I gotta provide Colin my cell phone number and hear his version of the story, but like real time. Because, dudes, if we heard Colin's voice, if it ain't, hey, buddy, then at that point in time, I'm just gonna hang up on him. If he's just talking, he's like, hey man, how you doing? What the? I'll be like, this is fake Colin. We had imitator, and now we got fake Colin. FC Sniper, fake Colin Sniper. Mm-hmm. That's what it is, Doug. It seems like Mrs. Sweeney or Mr. Sweeney would have just gone outright and said that she looks hot in those pants, and he would have been slapped across the face. Colin, do send her a link to the chat. We want to know what Sarah, I don't even know if it's Sarah or however it's supposed to be pronounced, bro. I haven't even gotten that far. I'm still in the heartache stage. We're currently in 25 feet of water. That's probably why I could not really feel my shaky head. But, yeah, bro. What happened here, Colin? How am I fishing with a heavy heart? I mean, it's not like I feel that someone has died here, bro. But I feel like love has died. The potential for love has died here, Colin. How, why, I don't know. All I know is that I'm not fishing the same anymore. Oh, Sarah. Oh, Sarah. Where has she gone? Oh, Sarah. That doesn't flow like whatever the other chick's name is. I don't remember her name because I can't, or else I'll get in trouble. No, I don't know her name. What is her name? O'Donna. Oh, O'Donna. Oh, Sarah. Oh, wait. Hey, Sarah. No, I can't. Apparently, Colin can't sing, so I'm not even going to try. All right, guys, let me take off my hooded sweater with the pouch accessory. Right on, Elon. Sad times, guys. The only thing that will help us recover from this is well, a good sized fish. Let's call it a BBL. Colin, sometimes we gotta bring the real, dog. I mean, the Rodcast always brings the real, but sometimes we gotta tell it to you straight, bro. Yesterday was the perfect opportunity. But now, as we await Colin's response, we will talk about the next thing that my brother had brought up. This was a conversation that I had with him on the way over here. Because yes, he still finds me on the road, whatever. But I will tell you guys that when I am driving and my brother's on the phone, bro, the hours of the driving, they go by super fast, bros. I mean, that is a time when I'm all like, brother, call me, brother. So that is the time where I'm all like, dude, I wish this fool would call me right now. We're in 14 feet of water right now, guys. I wish he would call me because like this X number of hour trip will go by like a blink of an eye. But yeah, guys, we had this conversation on the way over here. And I would like all of you to chime in, but if you're gonna chime in, put your rationale and reasoning in there. I should probably let you guys fill in your rationale and reasoning prior to giving you mine. So here's the question at hand. What would you rather? Would you rather be missing and, what the fun? Now keep it, what the, all right, guys. You guys saw the hook get set in that fool, and he just took my worm. Okay, would you guys rather, let's see if I have more of these. Okay, I do. Would you rather, none of these are great, of course, but would you rather have one arm or one leg? So we're not going to concern ourselves with how we lost our arm or leg, but what would you rather have? One arm or one leg? Please discuss freely in the chat, but not so freely that I have to tell Snazook to settle down. I mean, Mr. Sweeney. So what would you guys rather have? One arm or one leg? Creel, of course we all want our arms and legs, bro. But we're saying, which one would you rather have if we in some kind of weird universe were able to choose, but we had to pick one of these, bro. You had to pick one. You're either going to have one arm or one leg, or one little fish, though this one little fish is not an option. Do not choose one little fish because we don't want this guy. Wait. Relax. Oh, you son of a fish. I just put this brand new worm on and he did not relax. So now, look what he did, dogs. These worms should last like 40 fish. You son of a fish. Well, I guess we'll just shrink it down. So, waste not, want not. I will shrink this down. Now, I would prefer that you guys put the rationale behind your choices and not just one leg, one arm, because we gotta get into the rationale portion. Now, some of these rationales I might not be able to read because I will be providing you my rationale as to the choice that I made. Now, of course, No Fun Creel is like, I want my arms and my legs. And I was like, yeah, Creel, we know that. Everybody does. Nobody's saying that we want to magically lose our arms, bro. But we are playing a game here, Creel. Do you know what a game is? A game is where people have, I think it's pronounced fun. What's this? Fun. No. It's fun. I don't know about no fun. No, Creel. It's fun. Fun. I think I ate some of them one time at the gas station. A Funyun? I was like, no, bro, not a Funyun, bro. We're having fun. Fun. Funyun? I don't know. Sounds overrated. So, we're over here having a fun krill. It's a Sunday. Sunday fun day, bro. We're just over here seeing what's up. All right, Unlimited saying that he would take my brother's bionic titanium leg. Does it have to be my arm or like... It's yours, bro. Hey, Tim, you just made me want to throw my entire rod into the water. But you are correct. It is getting very close to a Ned rig. See, Al, we're on the same page there. So now I'm gonna let you guys know my choice. Now, my brother said one leg, but he mainly said it would be one leg because his leg right now already makes him mad. The titanium leg. But to me, I would choose one arm because if I was with one arm, then I would still be able to move about, you know, stay active, do my thing. You know, I mean, you could get a prosthetic leg, right, and do whatever, but I'm immediately active. You know what I'm saying? So, like, let's say there's a fire in my house. Well, I'm running out of there. I'm doing whatever I need to because now I've got two legs. Now, if I had to, like, I don't know, break a window or whatever, or, I mean, I couldn't, let's say I could only escape out the house through a window. Well, that's going to be a little bit of a problem because I need both. If I'm in a house that has those little latches where you lift them up from the bottom of the frame, well, I can't do both at the same time. I mean, I guess I could go to one side and then go to the other side and lift or whatever, but that's a little time consuming. So what I would do is I would just break with my metal hand. I'd be all like and break the window and then still do my thing. Yo, peace out, Old School. I guess Old School didn't like Ned rigs. This is not a Ned rig, for the record. This right here is not a Ned rig, bros. Now, I know some of you might accuse me of that, but a Ned rig is like this much of it, bro. In fact, probably what I there on the boat. So I'm not throwing a rig. Let me find, look, this is a Ned rig, bros. This chunk that the fish cut off, that's a Ned rig. And that will not be utilized. And somehow that bounced into my speaker here. Oh, Old School's gonna go eat some lunch. That's what's up, bro. I'm not exactly sure how to pronounce this, but land. It is definitely a windy day. I'm not sure about a window day, but I'm sure you meant windy. It's a little bit breezy. We'll call it that. We'll agree on a little bit breezy. We've seen worse. So yeah, guys, I would choose an arm. Because, I mean, the moderator jumped in and she said, well, what about for like typing and stuff? And I was like, dude, I got my phone for most of the stuff and I'll just do swipe with one arm. Now, if I have an iPhone, I don't know if they utilize swipe. Is there a fish on there right now? Let's pop it. Nope, no fish. You know, you can utilize swipe and avoid issues that come with needing to have two hands to type. Bro, of course I got a spinner bait, bro. I got the BizBait 4-blade spinners, dog. The fall fry. You know, I sure do got a lot of rods for only throwing 3 so far, maybe 4. I've thrown 4 rods. Yo, what up, Fred? Now, I can't take credit for this, bro. The moderator's the one who brought up this conversation on the road trip. And I had to think about it. I had nothing better to do than think about which one I would choose. That's a fish. I'm pretty sure this is just a little fish. He's pulling like he's a mean fish, but I'm sure it's like the other ones. He's just a little guy, but they pull like they are gangster out here. These guys pull like they mean business. Now let's hope that this guy, we got a little injury here. We're gonna have to assess where exactly this hook lies. Okay. Well, we may have just lost ourselves a shaky head. We're gonna have to turn the camera. Doctor is in the emergency room. I'm just gonna clip this. There's a possibility to get this out, but I'm just gonna clip it. I ain't worried about it. This poor vato. Okay, shaky head. Point clipped. All right, guys. If they say you do not sacrifice for the game, it's just a little guy. We sacrifice for the game, homies. We clipped off our shaky head. Oh, Ashalo. Clipped it off. Sacrifice for the game. There was no way that I could quickly get that guy to have the hook not in him. He was hooked in the gill, so I felt like that's the best option. May or may not have been, but that's what I felt like. So we just cut him off. Oh, I forgot I got a credge somewhere in here. I am now just over here looking for some more shaky heads. And I'm finding out that I got a lot of baits in here. I got a lot of baits in the glove compartment here. Very interesting. Man, I'm talking about a lot of baits in here. The heck is going on in there? Okay, shaky head's not in there. How about in here? What do we got here? Those are shaky heads, but super heavy. Don't want those. Nico, huh? Where are these shaky heads at? I'm pretty sure that wasn't my last shaky head. Let's see what we got inside the terminal tackle. Okay, we got a couple shaky heads here, but this is that round shaky head, and I don't like a round shaky head that much. But that might be what we have to go to now. Maybe I got some on the floor. Let me check and see if I got a shaky head on the floor. Oh, there's a hook. I could have used that hook. All right, no shaky heads right there. Let me check over here. Nope. One of these days I might clean this up. Oh, got a shaky head, but that's too heavy. All right. Looks like we're gonna go with that one for now. I think I do have some in a bag. But I'm gonna have to open up that bag. Colin's back. Yo, Colin, what up, dog? Okay. Starving on Mars. A flexible but heavy-duty claw attachment. All right, I'm assuming that was for the arm. Wait a second. It's come full circle. What are you talking about, Colin? It was unlimited, right? What's going on here? I lost something somewhere, guys. Uh-oh. What am I missing? All right, guys, we're gonna put this ball head, shaky head on. And we're probably also going to switch this jerkbait because I don't like it going 40 feet. It really only goes about 9. It's good for some areas, but right here, not so much. All right, so we're getting bit on the shaky head, so that's cool. All right, guys, we're back. Our shaky head is back in action. I'm thinking I'm gonna throw that lipless right here and just sort of yo-yo it right here. Pretty sure there's fish just chilling right there. The other thing that I can throw out there is a jerkbait that dives to a shallower depth than what we got right now. So, while I throw this shaky head out there one more time, this guy's heavier than the other one. I'm gonna have a mic off moment away from the dock behind us, and we'll see what's up. And as is becoming common practice here, I catch a fish on a mic off moment. So let me button up and then turn the camera. But we got another fish on a mic off moment. You know, anyways. Just another day at the office. Though this is a bigger fish than the other. This is a bigger fish. Probably because they were impressed, you know what I'm saying? Just a little bit bigger than the other ones. Oops, just a little bit bigger than the other ones. I'm telling you guys, I'm gonna sell this mic off fish attractant, because I don't know how many times I'm micing off and we end up with a fish in our hands. That's what I'm saying, bro. You can find the bottles of it in your neighborhood tackle mic off when you need a bite. Mic off, bringing the magical moments. Mic off. We'll play with the slogans a little bit, guys. Oh, Al, I am what I would assume is possibly the middle. I don't know what the middle is. I think this is potentially Soap Creek, maybe? I think this is Soap Creek. Can I fish with one hand? Let's try it, Snizook. We're gonna do everything one-handed until we catch a fish. Now, these are already tied on, so that's one thing that we cannot do, one-handed. Now, I know there is a gentleman that fishes, and he fishes with no hands, no legs. Now, that's next level. But we are just trying to see a simple test as to whether I could do such a thing. Now, apparently I can get stuck and free. All right, let's reel this fish in with one hand. Oh, we can't do it, guys. We set the hook on that fish, but we were out of position. Let's try it again. All right, guys, now we're just messing around. We set the hook on that fish. Let's see it. He's still there. Still there. Not a big fish. Not a big fish by any stretch of the imagination, but are we gonna land this little fish with one hand? Oh, you better believe it. Oh, we landed him, Snizook. It is possible. Ish. There we go, Snizook. Now, what we do from here, I don't know. Probably gonna have to either bite the fish or bite the lure. But I would rather stay away from these hooks. Completely. So I don't know, bro. I don't know how you get the fish off without the second hand. But a bionic Leatherman arm. It's not a bad idea right there, Tim. That reacts to vocal commands. It'd be like scissors. And then it does the little pocket knife. Or Swiss Army knife, I should say. Pulls out the pockets, I mean the scissors. That is not a bad idea, Tim. Now, I wonder what that other fish was that I couldn't land. Yeah, Al, that's the dude that I was referencing. I didn't know his name, but I said there's a dude that does it with no arms and no legs. So I don't know exactly, I don't know all the details. I don't know how he does it, but he does it. But it is pretty difficult. I mean, in theory, guys, we could just go down here and go from point to point. Wind-blown points, they're all the rage. Well, yeah, I mean, Snozook, if it came down to it, yeah, I would probably use the rest of my body to like hold a fish or whatever. But what do you call it? Since it was not necessary and we were just playing for funsies, I didn't want to attempt to get that fish without my other arm. That's a great question, Rob. I've been asking that question for a while. I must be in the daycare section, but I've cruised this lake quite a bit, and I find mostly daycare. Every now and then I find a less daycare fish. But maybe, bro, maybe this place is kids having kids. You know what I'm saying? Like in New Mexico, there was a high teen pregnancy rate. So maybe out here, there is a high teen pregnancy rate with these fish. All right, what do we got here? So yeah, I don't know, bro. Could be kids having kids. But I currently, Rob, am the preschool teacher or daycare teacher, and I am teaching these bass what not to bite. So when their parents pick them up today, they are gonna get a little sheet that says, Timmy bit a shaky head and blah, blah, blah. He now knows not to bite shaky heads. And, you know, with a Berkley Max Hitworm, it was cut just shy of a Ned rig, but Timmy bit it. I don't know if that was the wind or a false positive. So I'm just out here doing my, you guys have asked me, what does this guy do for a job? Well, my job is to teach these bass what not to bite. So I just hang out here and throw some baits and be like, don't bite that next time, dude. I'll let you go. Who knows about the next guy? The next guy might take you for a ride, or he might put you in some grease. All right, Triangle says, I'm playing a gaming tourney, but I'm watching this on a second monitor. Oh, that's what's up, Triangle. What's up? You throw some lines? Hey, man, I don't want... Wait, what the heck? Well, while we were reading Triangle's statement, we have lost our worm. Well, what the heck? Okay, looks like we'll have to put another one on there. This Triangle... We don't want to... Hey, guys, we got to keep the racket down because Triangle is focusing on a gaming tournament. So, we don't want to ruin it. He's probably out there playing for money or something. We don't want to ruin his concentration. So, let's make this as boring as possible. We don't want to talk about Colin's potential situation last night that we talked about for probably about, I don't know, an hour. I'll still talk about it right now if he wants. But Triangle, hopefully you do good in your tournament while we are here just handling business. You know what's odd? All right. Okay, guys. Then we can go back to our normal shenanigans because Triangle, he's good, bro. But you know what's odd, bro? Triangle's over here in a gaming tournament, right? And he's able to put these comments and, you know, they're all legible. But my brother is not in a gaming tournament and his comments, so he's like fully, he's got the full attention on the comment that he's gonna make. And some of his comments are unknown. Like nobody knows what he's putting out there. But Triangle is like multitasking and he's still getting actual comments in, like that are in English. And my brother's over here trying to do stuff, just one thing, and he still can't get a legible comment in there. Bro, these guys, we're gonna have to move. They're cool and all. Yes, we are getting bites, so that's cool. And they are slowly. I think we've been here so long that these are the same fish, but they are aging and growing. So I think that potentially we may have just been here so long that these fish are older. That's the graduating class right there. They're gonna go out and do some things. Oh yeah, Triangle, we just caught one right there. I don't know how long that ad was, but apparently that ad might have been long enough for you not to see that one that we just caught. I mean, they're here, guys, but they are not as big as we would like them to be. It's a Rocket League tournament. What is a Rocket League, bro? Hold on. Is the Rocket League, because I've seen a game, bro. Is it a game where you're a truck and you're playing soccer? Or is that not the right game? So I think I do know that game, bro. You said you're in between goals. Is that where you're a vehicle? You just bounce around all this arena and you're trying to score a goal. Ah, it is. What are the odds, bro? Because now the algorithm has to be pushing us towards each other, bro, because I was just yesterday talking about Rocket League and that video game. Now, I forgot what the name was, apparently, but I was like, wait a second, I've heard that in the recent past. Why do I know about this Rocket League? Huh. What are the odds? What are the odds? So, I guess that's... Hey guys, speaking of video games, do you guys remember this game that me and my brother remembered. Do you guys remember this game called Lost Vikings? Now, I believe it was on the Super NES. But do you remember this game called Lost Vikings, bros? It is a game where you got 3 Viking dudes, and they can each do one thing or maybe 2 things well. So one is a skinny Viking, and the dude, he like rams things and he can run really fast. He might be the only one who can jump in all of them, maybe. And then you have a second Viking, and that's a dude who can, he's an archer. Potentially he's got a sword, I don't remember. And then the third dude is this fat dude that he's got a shield so he can block for the whole team, and he can also glide off of things with his shield. That game, my brother brought it up as we were talking, and that game was pretty entertaining back in the day. Now, it was more of a puzzle game. You had to figure out, because you had to figure out which guy to take where, but you needed all 3 of them in order to finish the stage and move on. You thought we were moving, Rob. Rob, you're wrong, dog. I'm actually gonna throw a lipless crankbait here and then throw a, well, I'm gonna have to switch that jerkbait. So Triangle, I got a question for you, dog. How did you find the Rodcast? How did you, like this, if you're a gamer, well, I'm just assuming you're a gamer, I don't know for a fact. You might just be somebody playing some games, and then you're all like, I like fishing, but I also like playing games. As there are probably bazillions of people who have those 2 qualities. Like back to Guntersville. Well, Rob, so here's the double-edged sword, because at Guntersville, how many times have you seen me post up on a point and then just catch 4 or 5 fish, 4 or 5 fish over there, and then just float to the next one, hopefully catch 4 or 5 fish, and just kind of float about, bro? Now, they are not big. And the amount of time that it takes me to catch another fish over there in Gville, they end up being bigger fish. But so maybe it's quality over quantity. But we've just cruised, we popped off right there, then came over here, and we can move somewhere else. This is more call my shots area than Guntersville, because Guntersville's like the mystery of the grass. All right, Rob, let me catch one more and then we'll move on, because you're not happy. Oh, Triangle is a tournament fisherman. What was that? Might have just been some debris down there that I was stuck on. Because, Rob, tomorrow the wind might die down, and if the wind dies down, then now what, Rob? What if the bite dies down and... Hey, you shut your mouth there, GM. You shut your mouth. Coming in here, go dogs. I'm about to send you to the realm. I'm gonna send you to G Island, bro. Coming in here with this mess. First thing he says, doesn't even say, hey, what's up, fellas? He says, go dogs. Oh, bro, you're about to go to G Island. Can't believe you guys. So I don't got a problem with the grass there, Rob, but it's like the grass is, I don't know, bro. I fish it no problem. It's just, there's just grass all over the place. All right, Mitch hates Boomer Sooner. Well, for the record, guys, I don't want to bring this up. It's a little sensitive subject, but Creel did say Boomer Sooner the other day. And then Boomer Sooner boomed Alabama sooner than he thought. One more fish so that Rob will, I don't know, leave us alone. So that, I mean, dude, there's like 4 points on the way out to the main channel. Oh, look at that. Creel knows how to use caps locks. Creel is out here with his caps locks. Rob doesn't like seeing fish caught. He wants us to, oh, it's a largemouth. Well, what in the heck? Where have you been, dog? Would you look at that, guys? We found ourselves a largemouth. What? I thought this place was a spot full of spotted bass. Look at that. Wow. And Rob wants us to leave now. Okay, Rob, we're leaving now that we caught ourselves a largemouth. I am currently in Georgia, bro. We're currently fishing in Georgia. We usually fish in Alabama on Lake Guntersville, but we decided to take a little cruise. Now, the decision was for other reasons, but I mean, we don't just cruise around just because we're like, oh, let's go fish another lake. Oh, you know what lake I haven't fished? No, 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 no. We just cruised to another lake. Mitch, what is your team? Triangle Fishes, Kansas? Is that the first person we've seen from Kansas? Maybe. You love them hogs. Is that Arkansas, bro? The Razorbacks? Is that what we're talking about here? Oh, it is the Razorbacks. All right, all right. Rob, allow me to cast one more time to this point over here that sticks out. You guys can't see it because, you know, wind and all, but I know you're gonna hate it, Rob, but I gotta throw out to this side just one more time. It does feel slightly rocky out there. I should put some sun covers on. Dude, the Razorbacks, they always seem like they're about to win and then something crazy happens. And I'm like, dude, what the heck? How did these guys let them come back? So maybe you guys just need a defense, because at some point in time, you guys used to score a lot of points, bro. A lot of points, but your defense was not so kind. So again, we are throwing a shaky head with a Berkley Max Hitworm on it, and we're just dragging it. There's like these little rock veins around here. That's good to keep an eye on. Mental note for the next time we show up when the water is up. Right now the water is low. It's kind of like, well, I guess it could be lower. Oh, we got a nice little gust of wind coming through here. And remember, our batteries are not fully charged, because apparently one end of the extension cord was plugged in, but the other end was not. All right, Rob, we're gonna float to the other point. I should be wasting gas because I do not want to haul gas around from state to state. Yes, sir, Triangle. We have been fishing since about maybe 8. Yo, that's what I'm talking about, bro. Mitch, I've seen them, and I'm because I have some other interest in watching football as well, right? So I gotta see what everybody's doing, all the teams, and I see them, and I'm like, dude, these fools is scoring like crazy. And then all of a sudden, everybody's scoring like crazy, and I'm like, what just happened here, dog? This makes no sense. Well, Rob, that was one of the moments where, actually, I should have probably used the main motor so that I didn't use battery. That was one of the moments when you're away from your normal routine, so you don't do the normal stuff. So usually I check the lights to make sure that they turned on, but I just plugged it in and said, whatever. And then you just kind of apparently deal with the consequences like a dummy. But we still got trolling motor power. In Triangle, we haven't thrown a top water because it's been kind of breezy, so we ain't really messing around with the top water right now. We started catching them right off the bat, just throwing other baits, so top water hasn't even entered the equation. Uh-oh. We're gonna see how long we stay out here, guys, because we would like to take in some of this NFL football. Oh yeah, be safe out there, GM, on your cruise. All right, guys, I like the way that you guys quickly point the finger at me like I'm the reason that the batteries weren't plugged in. So I'll probably skip over this section right here. And I'm gonna go to this more rocky kind of, because this looks more like just dirt. There's probably some rock in there. I mean, I could float and toss, I don't know, a jerk bait out there just to, you know, test the waters, but I'll have to work it pretty fast. And I'm gonna go to that more rocky bank over there. But this is just going with the flow, guys. The wind is blowing and we are just cruising. Now, hopefully that rock kind of keeps going outward. So Tim had already suggested a spinner, or some kind of spinner bait. We have not acted on it. We have spinner baits in the boat, but you know, it would take some let's call it an act of Congress in order for us to retie right now. Even though we have like 8 rods that we could retie it on, it's just we are not prepared. Not prepared at all. Nothing new. This is how we live life. By the seat of our pants. We are in 14 feet of water. There is a point that's going to come out right here, followed by another smaller point out there. We are now in 12 feet of water. We're gonna take a hard right. We are in 10 feet of water. And again, hopefully all that rock keeps continuing out here. I don't really see it, but there is a point that comes out right here. We're gonna get right at the tip of this point. It is about 8 feet right here. The wind is starting to pick up ever so slightly. So the point is right here. You only used 2 rods, bro. Yes. Only 2 rods. Now, which rods should you use? Well, that is all dependent on your, I guess, basically, I mean, there's gonna be 2 factors here, bro. There's gonna be economic factors, like how much money you're willing to spend and what exactly you are looking for. Now, I'm just out for this, and is not how I like to get down, but I do specific rods, this and that, but the most minimal amount of those rods. Creel, use what we, not what we should. I don't know if we go, but did we not catch a fish? What seems to be the problem? Now that we are positioned here, I shall work this jerkbait a little bit. All right, Triangle, I appreciate that, dog. I do appreciate that. If you can spread the word, dog, I would appreciate that as well. Hope you enjoyed yourself. Unlike Creel, I hope he doesn't enjoy himself. Because that is the end goal. For Creel to watch the Rodcast and be like, ugh, I would put on this bait. Why does this guy cast so dumb? Why does he have left-handed reels? Why is he catching little fish? It seems like there are more gamers than one would have initially thought, and that one is me, guys. I would not have thought that Dead Rabbit was a gamer. So that is just me reading a book by his insane messages, I guess. Dead Rabbit is a gamer? What? Yes, Grandmaster, that is another classic right there. We use left-handed reels because we are right-handed. That's in a nutshell right there, guys. If I was left-handed, I would use a right-handed reel. I guess the lake wind advisory was correct. It was going to be a little bit windy. I'm just glad I'm not on the main lake. There's only so much that the wind can do here. On the main lake, it is probably chop suey out there, bro. Very choppy. Well, I was unaware that we were in court proceedings. I object, Creel. The fact that we use left-handed reels, and we are right-handed is irrelevant in terms of what baits we are throwing. I object, Your Honor. He is trying to sway the jury to believe that we are irrational, ridiculous human beings. But we are not. We are logical and well thought out humans that have well thought out actions, Your Honor, and those in the jury. We are not what he is painting us to be. Would an irrational human being be standing here in the wind trying to catch a little green fish in these gusts of wind? Would he be standing here? This is when the jury says, yes, he would. But then I say, no, no. As I stand before you on Silver, knowing full well Silver's capabilities. She's a Z21 Ranger. Well, so here's the thing, Dead Rabbit, because I still play video games every now and then. In fact, I was playing Tecmo Bowl a couple days ago, but I wouldn't consider myself a gamer. I'd just be all like, yeah, bro, I play a video game every now and then. But when I'm thinking gamers, I'm talking about these fools that are like, yo, let's hunker down. We are about to drink Mountain Dew and eat Cool Ranch Doritos until one of us has a heart attack or whatever the case is. Like that pick who, now picks a controller. You know what I'm saying? Okay, this point is clearly not as productive as the other one, but we don't know if it has all that rock like the other ones did. And also, I should drink some water. Left-handed hooks don't work right. Okay, I'm learning out here, guys. Left-handed hooks. Maybe I got left-handed hooks and I'm setting the hook the way a right-handed dude would, and that's causing a problem. Yeah, bro, so Dead Rabbit, that's what I thought. When I say gamer, I'm talking about those vatos that a whole weekend they will be all like, yo, we're about to get down, bro. That's what I'm talking about. Now, if you pick it up and play it every now and then, okay, cool. So, I mean, I got an Xbox in my house, stuff like that, but it's not utilized all the time. Creel, you must understand that your Mountain Dew fuels these weekend binges of gamers. Dead Rabbit says he's got ADHD. That's interesting. But it also might be enlightening. He nibbled me, but I was too out of position. Probably a little turd. I do like Rob's mentality though, because I am one to leave fish to find fish. That's always a good thing, bro. Now we did have a shot right here, but I missed it. Again, probably a smaller fish if I had to guess. Dang, bro, I don't know what Creel did to be serving time. I gotta get some water. I've only taken one drink. I can't wait till that day when Creel can fish the full day. That way all day he could just tell me that I should retie. Creel, early release only comes with good behavior, and I kind of feel like I don't see that in your future, bro. I don't see good behavior being the savior there for your early release. Just an outsider's opinion. All right, so hopefully that rock is further down here. It is a steeper drop. We're gonna find out. This point right here, That one kind of came out a little bit. This one's more of a straight drop. We'll start off with a shaky head real quick. What are we throwing for largemouth? Where you at, dog? Where exactly are you? Because that will determine a lot of things. Depending on where you are at, then we can establish something. Hold on, Colin. Are those Corrados or whatever, are those the ones that make are they the ones that try and keep you from bird's nesting and slowing down? It goes, or some weird noise like that. Is that what you guys are talking about? Yeah, Jason, if you could just provide a little bit more information of where you're at, then we can give you what we would be throwing. Doesn't mean it's right, but just what we would be throwing. All right, a little bit more rock, a little bit more bass, but not a big one. Still another spotted bass. He's bigger than we had seen in the other area maybe, but not big. I mean, this ain't Guntersville big. This is big, but not big. Puro little Rob right here, guys. Just a little Rob. But slightly bigger. So wherever this rock is, guys, that's where the bass are. We believe, but the rock has to fall, go further down. Over there, it became sandy. I can feel the rock right here. So it is that one. I think Benefish had one of those, bro. Because I kept on hearing every time he casted, I was like, what is that, bro? I thought that he needed friggin' grease on his reel. All right, Jason, I don't know where you went, bro, but we would have given you some information as to what we would throw, but you never provided any more information. So now I should probably throw a square bill right there. So let me ask you guys a question. This reel, does it need batteries? Because now this is starting to sound dumb. Does it need batteries? What's going on here? Why can't we just cast into the wind using our thumbs? We got broken thumbs? Is it because we lost an arm and we should have chosen maybe a leg, or what's the deal here, guys? All right, I'm gonna set the hook in this direction, guys. They are requesting that I now set the hook this way. Now, if this catches a bigger fish, well, this is just gonna get ridiculous because then you guys are gonna be all like, knew it. I knew it was the angle in which he was setting the hook. But why, guys, can we not use our thumbs for avoiding bird's nests? Because I have basically 0 brakes on, and if I cast it straight into this wind right here, I think we'd be all right. Ah, okay, so it wakes up. So there's no batteries. It's just you're generating the electricity needed. All right, the wind is blowing my shaky head. It's blowing the line that way, but I could feel my shaky head moving on the rocks. Stupid wind. I didn't want to move there. Uh-oh. There's definitely rock here, guys. All right, I'm free. Don't do that again, wind. All right, so I am now understanding this concept. It's a little bit of kinetics, which generates the electricity to power. I assume it has potentially a capacitor there that allows it to store some energy and utilize that. One would assume, not known for a fact. I don't know, guys. I think we're becoming too reliant on technology if we cannot just utilize our thumbs. I'm in 12 feet right here. The fish came from that away. I am tossing that away. All right, I'm gonna throw the jerkbait out there in a little bit. Okay. So Mitch says he has some, but if he had to go back, he could still get down. Ah, la vie. Okay. Well, shake your head, bros. Just out here handling business. Again, another spot. Hey, wait. Relax. Do not cut my worm in half. Though this spot. Here, Rob, I'm going to get a little bit closer to you so you can see it. It's just a spot, probably about 1 pound, 10 ounces. Let's check it. We haven't checked the fish in a while. Let's check what's going on here. This just in. Probably just another little Rob. Oh, even worse, bro. This is not 1 pound, 10 ounces. This is 1 pound, 3 ounces. What the fish is going on here? What's going on here, guys? This is ridiculous. We are getting bit, but they are not big. They are only itty bitty. Wait, the Dolphins won? Were they playing over there in Germany or something? We can pull silver with some drag system. I might look into that drag system. They were playing in España. Washalo, bros. The NFL is trying to expand. That they have gone to my home. It's not really my home, guys, but my last name seems to be from there. Rob is saying that the worm is bigger than the fish. Be careful, Rob. You're starting to insult my worm. And I don't know if I like that. Now, Rob, there are days on this lake where I would have given maybe a kidney, maybe an arm. I don't know. Creel doesn't like us talking about arms and legs. But I would have given one of those for a bite. Like on this lake, summertime really. That's when it gets rough. So I'm not gonna complain about getting bites. They might be small, but we're searching. We are searching. We've got time. And it also does feel good to throw your bait out there, let it drag on the rocks, and then feel that thunk. I have not felt that in a while. The combination of rock and bite. Lions and Eagles. Is that the Sunday night game, bro? That mega bass. Dude, did Faith successfully get rid of Moon? Because I haven't heard from Moon in a while. I mean, for that matter, I haven't heard from Faith in a while. Maybe they're buddies. Maybe they found a way to get past their differences. Now that's a nice gust of wind right there. That is a gust. That is definitely a gust. So maybe the lake wind advisory. Yeah, I think I'm gonna change this jerkbait. I'm a little too scared of losing them. We're only in 10 feet, and I'm afraid that he's gonna get lost, stuck on one of these rocks, because I would like to throw him to the rock, like so, and work him back towards me. But I guess I could pop him upwards and not downwards. All right, I'm gonna have to get one more comment in so that I can see what Shasta asked you, bro. Yes, more dating advice, relationship advice from the Rodcast. That's what we're here for, bros. That is what we are here for. Asked me if I wanted to date people. Interesting. Like just other people or like people, specific people? What are we talking about here, Jason? Steve, of course a spinnerbait would work in the wind. Of course. That's what spinnerbaits are for. Ah, I just hit my knee on the boat. What's up, Unlimited? You're in Georgia. Welcome to Georgia, bro. Of course they would, dog. It has been suggested. Not once, but twice. But hey, the wind's blowing my shirt up, guys. You're welcome. This wind tried to pull my jersey over my head. It was basically a Canadian trying to fight me. But currently, Steve, here's my stance on the spinnerbait. I'm getting bit on the jerkbait, shaky head, and stuff like that. So I don't see a need to change it drastically. But that's just my take. Now, if I was getting no bites, then I'd be all like, okay, something's not right here. What's going on? All right. Okay. We have now brought our jig head minnow back into the mix. And let us hope that this idiot doesn't get twisted and stuck again. I guess he was about to get twisted and stuck. Or just stuck. Bros, that wind is moving. Gonna have to utilize this guy with the rod tip down. Oh yeah, bros, that. All right, let's try this again. Toss it out there, drop it on the water, and see what's up. I thought you guys were together, bro. That's why I kept on calling you Mr. Sweeney. But if you're not together, then I cannot call you that anymore, Snozook. Woo! It's gonna be easier to work this jig head minnow going with the wind. Because against the wind puts a bow in my line, that causes a problem. Yo, peace out, Tim. Have a good Sunday, player. All right, let's see about getting a lipless stuck in there. Excuse me. Creel said that I couldn't lose a mega bass, but he didn't say anything about a lipless. This one almost sounds like a Corrado, but it is just a messed up brake situation here. Washala, bros. I'm flapping like a hoop. What is up with all this wind? Still good with the cast. Gotta double check my mic. There is a lot of wind going on here, guys. What was that? That was odd. went fishing. Oh, nice. That is good for Moon. All right, I'm gonna throw a jig out there. And then we're gonna figure out what we're gonna do, guys, because it is sometime. It is about 11-ish back where I live. Oh, it is definitely about 11-ish. Oh. What was that? I don't think that was the wind taking my line, but let's stay a little more focused. Pretty sure that wasn't the wind taking my line. It is definitely rocky down there. Cuvo Rude, what's happening? We have only seen baby bass here, dog. Ugh. Gotta be kidding me, dog. Got it, Rob. Hold on. For all I know, Rob, that could have been a tapping of my jersey on my rod, but it's very windy out here. Now the problem is, Rod, setting the hook in this direction means that I might decapitate you guys. Is that a cloud? Wow, a cloud. Okay, Rob, I'm gonna have to test that in a little bit because the way the wind is blowing, I want to bring my jig out towards me, and if I do it to the right, it takes it towards the point, and I do not want that. Football game's already on. That rock comes out a lot more than I thought. We're learning, bro. We're fishing the lake, feeling it our way through this rock. That means we can throw the jerkbait a little bit further to the left. Bad Bassin', Cuval stepson, what up? I mean, sometimes that might be true, Rude. We might be bad bassing out here, bro. Like, not great. Wait a second. Ah, there it is. I was like, what happened to my Leatherman? But I found it. So a lot of rock out here to the left, and I am in about 12 feet. So I have more confidence to throw that jerkbait, that deeper diving one, without the fear of getting him stuck. So let's do that. They gotta capitalize, Nizook. Three points ain't gonna do him much good. Rob, I thought you were talking about the Buffalo Bills, because that's what me and Nizook are talking about. But then you said these Bills do not like the rocks. Took me a second to figure out that you were not talking about the Buffalo Bills. You were talking about some other Bills. All right. One more cast here, and then we will decide. Well, that's gonna be way far into those rocks. We'll decide what we're gonna do here. We have multiple options to us. Football games are on, so we could call it. We have continued the streak. Well, that makes sense. That's why me and Megabasses don't get along too much. I throw them for creel. Hey, there's a bald eagle. What up, bald eagle? You guys are right. I do find bald eagles here and there. Well, there's a bald eagle up there just soaring in this lake wind advisory. From sea to shining sea, bros, I find them. How's the noise that eagles make go? It's a wussy chirp, bro. I don't even remember. I gotta hear it a couple times. And then I will attempt to mimic it. Now, peacocks, no problem, bro. It's just the wussy noise that the eagles make. I think the wussy noise that the eagles make is E-A-G-L-E-S, eagles, 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 or whatever they say, bro. That is the wussy noise that eagles make. Because here we are only cowboy fans. They catch fish. What are you talking about, Creel? I have only caught mega small bass off of them. Every big fish that had the potential to be caught off of a mega bass is always all like, you serious, dog? You gonna throw me these weak hooks right here? Come on now. And then they just do a little sprint and poop, they're gone. There goes my potential fish. That is my experience with them, bro. Now, all the little ones, they're like, oh my God, these are super strong hooks. But the big ones, they're just like, dog, you need to get out of here with this bull shad. And I was like, I feel you, dog. I feel you, but these are the only hooks that they come with. For, I mean, 25 bucks, I would assume that they would come with some, at least at a minimum, gold-plated hooks. But they don't. They come with little wussy hooks that the barbs are even backwards. I think what they did was, they were like, okay, we want to make the most profit we can. How do we make the most profit? Oh, there's a shipment, or I mean, there's a factory that made backward hooks on accident. Maybe we could see if we could get a deal from them, and we'll buy all their backwards hooks and we'll sell them to these dummies for $25 a pop. Not the hooks, but the baits. And then Creel said, did somebody say dummy? I'll buy one. And then that's what happens. All right, guys, let's get it on the main motor. I think I got a plan, but I don't know what it is. And that is the plan. Part of that plan is go drink some water. We'll see if I execute that part. Let's do a little bit of side imaging right here, guys. We're gonna see what's up on this point. It is a longer tapering point. Now we got to be careful because this lake is a little bit lower than usual, so we don't want to get surprised with a, oh, was that a rock? All right, we're in 25 feet. It is shooting up to 10 feet, 15 feet, 14 feet, and it's set. I didn't see anything amazing on that. I'm sure we could pick off one or two fish there, but I didn't see anything that was like, ay way. Rude, you do have a point, bro. If I tried no hooks, the bill of that jerkbait might go further in and then it'll lodge itself in there, and next thing you know, you got yourself a fish. Water temp is 61 degrees. It looks like there's fish right here. What the heck, bro? I need you to frickin'... kidding me, bro? Hit a frickin' mark that. All right, so I'm gonna try this area right here. It's got a very steep drop. Okay, so that is definitely a bait ball or something outrageous right there. It was like all right. Let me see this 9-foot diving jerk bait. I'm gonna cast back to where I saw them. Doesn't mean we're gonna catch whatever that is. I guess I could have thrown a jig head minnow. There's definitely bait underneath me right now. There was a lot of it. There's a whole situation going on down there. There is a crazy situation. We're in 25 feet. We just dropped down through that bait ball. I don't know what we got, but it's probably a white bass or something. Yep, it was a striped bass, white bass, whatever you want to call it. Okay, this is the biggest fish that we have seen today. Hey, got him up that way. All right, guys, this is the biggest fish that we have seen today. Moon, where are you? So I guess we figured out what was beneath us. Oh, Moon. Well, hang out with your buddy dog, but I got you a white bass, bro. You didn't see that. Or striped bass. Just depends on where you're at. That was a whole, I mean, most people call them schools, but I call that a herd, bro. It was a bunch. And I just dropped the jig head minnow down to it. Of course, it was definitely a herd, bro. What do you guys think the rest of the herd told that dude? Because they were probably like, hey bro, don't eat that. And he's like, why not? And they're like, that's not real, bro. And he's like, yeah, whatever, bro, it's real. He's like, no, it's not, dog. I swear to you, that can't be real. And then he's like, watch this. And then he got caught. And I'm assuming that he went back with the herd. He ends up going to find the herd, and then the herd is all like, was it real? I don't want to talk about it. So I wonder what they tell him right now. He's probably embarrassed and ashamed. Now we are protected from the wind right here, guys, so we don't have to deal with that too much. I'm casting over here to that point. I'm in 25 feet of water. There is a quick drop that happens right there. There were a couple fish that I saw holding to the bottom. I don't know what they are. I just know that there's some fish holding to the bottom near some structure. Yep, they probably did tell him that. Creel, they'd be like, dummy, I told you. What a dummy. Because, dudes, there were a lot of them down there. A lot of them. Could have been a mixture of bait and striped bass, white bass, whatever they are. That's a terrible hook set, guys. So I'm just gonna flip it into the boat. It's bigger. And it's also lighter. Oh, look at the color on this fool, bros. This guy is down in the deep. Terrible hook set. This guy will probably reach 2 pounds. Nah. 1 pound and 12 ounces, let's guess. I thought the other guy was 1 pound and change, but let's weigh this guy real quick. Iwashalo, weighed in. Boom. On a jig. That guy weighed 1 pound, 11 ounces. Close, but no cigar. I felt like it was a terrible hook set. But I guess it was good enough. I'm gonna have a mic off moment. I don't promise anything on this one. I mean, I never really promise anything on any other one, but here we go. This is gonna be a weird question, but were you guys watching my rod during that mic off moment? Oh, I think I know what that thing was for. Interesting. Where's the rest of it though? Moderator, I think I just realized what that little metal bar that we didn't know what it was to. I think I figured out what it was to. I think it was in the shot there, Moon. So you guys might not have had any other choice. This is how much water we have left, guys. We need to ration this. I mean, we have plenty of water around us, but reasonable drinking water, this is what we got. So the fish are biting today. Not the right size, but they are definitely biting. Biting enough. I don't remember the angle that I cast it at for that other fish. Touchdown bucks. What the heck is this? Eelgrass? Might have had one strand of eelgrass in my reel that I didn't know about. I don't feel a lot of rock down here. I'm just kind of looking for that one. There was one area right there that just had a whole bunch of, might be further to my left. I made the mistake of not paying attention to where I had cast it. You know, so that when you get a bite, you can kind of cast back to it. But I made the mistake of not paying attention so I could replicate it. Now GM said that the craws would be red out here right now. Currently I'm throwing a blue craw. So I don't know if I have my red craws here. In terms of jigs, I'm gonna have to go through all this tackle later on and figure out what I do got and what I don't got. The Mini Tackle Tavern only has so much. Okay, some of the fish markings are starting to show again. Not like it did initially. Yeah, I don't feel it, so it must have been further off this way. Because that other fish, when I felt it, or maybe it was off that way. I don't know where my spot lock moved me. Spot lock likes to move you a little bit more than you would expect. All right, so I'm headed in this direction. It's kind of weird, but I guess it's over here. Let him know what's up. I believe in you, bro. One day you'll have a boat and you'll be able to cruise anywhere you want, dog. At one point in time, I never thought I would have a boat, dog. And then all of a sudden, I'm rolling on a boat. So here's to you getting a boat, dog. Okay, this guy's a little bit healthier. Not by much, but they are starting to get a little bigger. So I hope you get a boat, dog, so you can enjoy some of this. And now, I tell you, bro, it need not be... Dude, I started off in the 1990. Oh, would you look at that? We got a little Juan. I started off in the 1990 Ranger. That was not it didn't look that great, bro, when I got it, but we made it work. All right, guys, that right there is a little Juan. Puro orale. But we made it work, dog. So you don't got to go big right off the bat. You just need to, you know, make what you can get work for you. Actually, excuse me. Okay, now I'm feeling that rock. Actually, a little more accurate, bro. I started off in an inflatable raft. That inflatable raft was known as the Fish Hunter. That Fish Hunter, that was all I could afford. And I utilized that. Initially, I didn't have a trolling motor on it or anything on it. And I would just row around. And then there was a tale of a time when I got stuck out in the water with the moderator and one of us almost died. That fish weighed 2 pounds, even, dog, barely. Hey, little Juan. We didn't really almost die, but basically. So 2 pounds even. And then after that, bro, got ourselves a trolling motor on that thing. Utilized it for a little bit. Brought it over here. Did I use it? I didn't use it here. I used it in Alabama. I know I used it on some ponds. But yeah, that's how it started. And then I went to a bass boat, old school, and worked our way up from there. Well, you could also become homies with somebody, and not for this reason, but you know, like find homies that fish and that have a boat, and then you can ask them if you could go for a ride, bro. See if it's the right type of fishing for you. Because now having a boat doesn't mean you're not gonna have any problems. Boat stands for bust out another 1,000. So there are so many cheaper options by fishing the bank, because you can just go and, I mean, unless you get hurt, there's not a lot of things that can go wrong when you're bank fishing. But when you are boat fishing, bruh, we don't even want to talk about it. We don't want to talk it into existence, but it could get crazy. I don't know what Quayla's talking about when he's talking about sometimes multiple. Maybe he's talking about, because we were talking about boats. And oh, maybe you could try a kayak, dog. Though kayaks are getting like way expensive, but what if you tried a kayak, dude? So I've never looked at or utilized any edge rods. So I wouldn't be able to tell you, dog, because I mean, I would never lie to you, so I personally do not utilize edge rods. Steve's over here saying kayaks. It's almost like me and Steve had the same idea. But yeah, bro, you can start off with a kayak. I mean, it doesn't even have to be an expensive kayak. Though, once you get in the game, it gets... I mean, everything can lead to crazy amounts of cost. All right, guys. I want somebody to tell me what in the Care Bear stare is this? Can somebody tell me what in the Care Bear stare is this? There was nothing in my fish finder, and then slowly, all of a sudden, that blob of whatever showed up in the fish finder. What lake am I on? Currently, I am on Clark's Hill. Okay, Mitch said he loves his 14-foot aluminum. So, a bait ball usually shows up different than that, Steve. But, I mean, maybe it's like a ball of, like, slightly bigger bait or something like that. I don't know. But that was... Started off with a couple lines down there. Then all of a sudden, they just went... Well, technically, they would have gone downward. So, I don't know. Maybe they hit me and then they were like, oh, yeah, we're out of here. Or did it? No, it went upward. Yeah, they were down there and then they just came up here. Okay, we are in 20 feet of water right now. I'm throwing a jig off to this area where I saw some structure. I'm throwing a jig because I figured, all right, let's get a man bait out there and see if we get a man fish. And we did get a bigger fish, but not a big fish. Just bigger, but not big. And I should put my sun covers on. That's why I got my back towards the heck happened here. Is my phone dying? Did my phone not charge last night? What is going on here? Did I charge anything last night? I think the receiver is also going to be dumb. Yeah, I'm at 3% battery. Okay, so my phone is charging now. I think the receiver is gonna need a charge in a little bit. Okay, the Bucks scored. Creel? Well, we might be here and we might not, but we'll see. All right, I'm just checking out my phone, guys. It's doing weird stuff. All right. We're back. I'm going to throw one more cast with the jig, and then I'm going to throw jerkbait out there. That 9-foot diving jerkbait. It's about 15 feet out there. So we can toss that and work it back towards us. And then we will determine what we are going to do. The ramp is just right there. So it's not a far cruise. Tomorrow, assuming that the wind advisory is not crazy, but it might be because it's going to be colder tomorrow. Assuming it's not crazy, we'll cruise a little bit further because we got to utilize some of this gas. I don't want to haul it back to. Nobody wants Georgia gas in Alabama. No way, bros. All right, let's throw that jerkbait out there. See if we can't pick off a fish, and then we will see what we do. Moderator will probably want us to call it so that I can go hang out. Utilizing this bait in a weird direction because the sun is, well, I gotta watch out because this is a mega bass and it'll probably bend a hook because the sun, I don't have my sun covers on. I should probably put them on, but I haven't. I mean, on the hands, yes, but not on the face. Let's see what size of spotted bass this is. He's looking about 2 pound-ish. I mean, less, but yeah, he's less. Let's see if we can't just flip him in the boat. It's all right. He's all right. And there we go, guys. Just another spotted bass. We won't even put him to the camera. We just put him right here. He ain't 2 pounds. He's kind of thick, but he ain't 2 pounds. kind of thick. But we switched off to that jerk bait. Now, I don't know if like a shallower diving jerk bait would be any better, but for here, it's almost like I need 2 jerk baits on. For here, it's better to have it a little deeper because we are in 20 feet of water. Now, I kind of lost contact with the jerk bait, so that guy must have hit it and cruised with it a little bit because I could not find my jerk bait for a second. But we'll let Creel know. I should have taken a picture and sent it to him and been on like, yo, Creel, another mega bass jerk bait fish. All right, I'm gonna have to turn. I'm gonna have to put my sun covers on because I gotta face in this direction. There must be some current going also, because when I chill a little bit, this guy is a little bit further towards my left than I would expect. The Bucks intercepted it. What is Josh Allen doing? Does he play for Alabama? Or was that too soon, guys? Yeah, I just came up on that like 15-foot lip, and I see an arch chilling right there. Not Arch Manning, but just an arch. I'm in 16 feet of water. I saw a decent sized splash out there. Lake wind advisory till 5 p.m. I might throw another jig, but I'm gonna throw it kind of parallel with this drop right here so that I can work the 14-foot drop. The area in the depth of 14 feet, 15 feet, somewhere around there. These must be crappie or something. See a bunch of arches grouped together. Okay, more arches in this area. Let's see what this is. But that was more along the, okay, more along that 14-foot drop area. And this is a largemouth. Interesting. So when we paralleled along the drop, we find ourselves a largemouth. How nice. How nice. Barely hanging on. But we found ourselves a largemouth. Still not as big as we would like, but we did find ourselves a largemouth. Why shallow? This is a little Juan. This is the biggest fish that we've caught here today. This is a little Juan, but starting to get a little better-ish. $2.8. Moon is guessing 2.8. Moon, you are over. That was 2 pounds, 4 ounces. There was a 2 pound, 4 ounce largemouth. Now, I doubt you'll be able to see that, but 2 pounds, 4 ounces. My screen is all scratched up. but we're getting closer. Dug that one into something. This Megabass may have seen his last fish. This is in something. I don't know what. Uh-oh. Maybe that was one cast too late to call it. Creel is going to be extremely disappointed. Maybe the moderator too. She might not be happy about that. That was my only vision. 110 plus 2. Let's not tell Creel. This is the time when I want those wussy hooks to help me out here. Come on, wussy hooks. Bend, break, something. Uh-oh. Now my line is wrapped around my reel. Not great. Uh-oh. Okay, we're back. Don't look, Moon. This might get not great. The one thing Creel said, he said, don't lose the Megabass. And we're about to lose this Megabass. All right, guys, we tried it. Now we're gonna have to go with brute force. Oh, that fool's in there, dogs. I don't know what he's doing, but he's definitely in there. We are gathered here today to remember the bass that this Megabass caught. I'm sure they sell Megabass somewhere here. But I'm also sure that I'm not gonna replace them with another Megabass. I got other deep diving jerk baits, not Megabass. Dang it, bros. That's the way life goes. Though I do like this point right here. I better go swimming. I mean, the water temp is 62, Doug. So, maybe. The air temp is 70 something. Maybe. It's only 7 feet of water. So technically we are following his directions. Don't lose no Megabass. See, that's why we got Colin here to help us out with the technicalities. Son of a fish. I kind of like that guy. Nah, I can't. I don't think I can reach the, at least I don't think I can. I can reach the rod down there. I could try it. We're in 6 feet. I'll try it. I'm gonna have to wet my entire arm. Well, let's do it. Let me see where the spot lock puts us though. Okay, good enough. Here we go. We're gonna try not to lose our entire rod. Let me take my mic off because we also don't want to lose my mic. In case I gotta go for a dip. Negative. Negative. Let me see. Let me ask the moderator. Moderator. Do you... I currently have a mega bass stuck in the water. Do you suggest I break it off, or do you suggest I go swimming for it? We are currently in 6. Also, the water temp is 61.8 degrees. Well, the moderator decides I will throw a different bait. Tater's saying swim. Tater's not the one going into 60-some degree water. It's basically a polar bear plunge. At least for me. The moderator said break it off. This fish over here said, I like shaky heads better than I like mega bass anyway. They are getting a little bit bigger, but not by much. The fish probably thought, hey, this fool, he's a little preoccupied. He's got his bait stuck, so we can bite anything we want. But little did they know, I got multiple rods, dog. This guy's just gonna be a pound and change. A spotted bass, put a pound and change. Moderator has said break it off. Now, I'm assuming she means the lure and not our relationship. She's like, just break it off. You cost too much. I'm assuming that's what she means, guys. She might also mean that I cost too much. But this fish right here is just a little rob. There are fish here, guys. And they are ready to munch. Yo, Moon, heck yeah, I cast while that jerkbait is still stuck down there, bro. We don't got time for the mega bass to be ruining our fishing. We're just we were waiting for the moderator to see what she wanted us to do. Go for a dip or break it off. And she said, break it off, fool. Because she doesn't want to baby me while I'm sick. She doesn't want me being there like, oh my God, I've got a fever. And she'd be like, shut up. And I'd be like, help me, moderator. I've got a fever. I know you got a fever, fool. You've been crying about it since you got it. Oh, now I got 2 rods stuck. Just kidding, dog. Me and a shaky head, we never are fully stuck. We always got hope. Now this mega bass it's done for. Now, this is the point where the stash would be here and be all like, hey, you need this lure retriever. And then I'd be like, heck yeah, Stash, you're the best. Stash for the win. But he's not here, guys. So, Stash for the win, no, not today. But maybe, moderator, I should look into either finding my lure retriever or buying a lure retriever. Right now I see Arches cruising right here, guys. So that is one of the longer poles that I got here, bro. Okay, so I don't have one apparently. I know at one point in my life I did. It was a little fish shape, kind of like the one that the Stash has. Might need to invest in a new one. There are, you know, little roaming groups of fish that just show up on the bottom of this fish finder or underneath the fish finder every so often. I'll do one more cast with this shaky head and then we will break off this mega bass. Oh, 25 bucks. No, I mean, he did catch me some fish. So if we divide the amount of fish that he caught, technically, you know, that fish or that bait was like $5 a fish. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Do not go uphill on a downhill. Do not go uphill on a downhill. So let's break one off and go save the other. Why don't you work? Bend out hooks. You know you want to. Oh, mashallah, puro drama. Puro drama este way. Look at this, guys. Look at how much drama this fool is about. Save the drama for your mama, bros. Washalo. Just be brave, vato. Save the drama for your mama. This is the biggest thing we've caught on this lake so far. Save the drama for your mama. Did we learn a lesson? I don't think so. I think we're going to still throw this guy. Ooh, mashallah, thank the good Lord we got our mega bass back. He looks like this, guys. Puro slick right there. Okay, moderator, just saved $25. Now, let's go get this shaky head. Let's see if we can save $2. But just know, guys, I value $2 as much as I value $25. Anytime I lose a bait, I'm basically losing a homie. I'm like, why? We caught so many fish together. Is this a good trade? The lake was all like, okay, bro, I give you back your mega bass, but I will not give you your shaky head. But it did, and it did. And we cast it without checking for abrasions because we don't care, apparently. Thank the good Lord that we got both our baits back. Iwashalo, bros. No swimming required. These guys wanted to see me take a dip. But no. We got back our Megabass and our shaky head. What? You know, funny thing is, Steve, none of the hooks are bent. And that's the oddity, some would call stupidity of this situation here. None of those hooks are bent, but I've had fish bend out those hooks. So I don't know. I don't know, bro. All I know is we got both our baits back, and a wise man would be all like, that's our cue right there, guys. That's our cue to leave the lake because it has given back to us our baits. But no one ever claimed we were fishing with a wise man. Maybe a wise bass, but not a wise man. I know that was edge of your seat action, guys. You were like, oh my God, will he save the Megabass? Tune in next time. Ad. Will his Megabass come back? Now, technically, we have now disobeyed Creel, so that sucks. But we disobeyed Creel and we have our bait. So that's cool. So it's not gonna cost us anything. There's something on here. Dang, bro, I must be going through the woods. Look at this. I am out there in basically an underwater, I don't know, forest or something. Underwater deforestation plagues the nation. Setting hooks without hesitation. In the forecast, there will be no precipitation. Losing a Megabass would be an abomination. Catching a 3-pounder would be a sensation. Uh-oh. In this lake, a healthy spotted bass population. Causing us a little frustration. Are they waiting for the next verse? There will be no next verse. All right, we will cast a couple more times here. I kind of feel like I should throw my lipless crankbait here and yo-yo him. Wow, what was that? Very odd. I said all those in anticipation of the moderators' humiliation, but of me, of course, not of her. I know a lot of Asians. Not Asians, but Asians. Time check. 2:41. It's almost like we've been here all day. Who keeps getting these jigs stuck? These jigs stuck. See, it's on that drop, bro. Right there, I see a couple fish. Looks like there's bait. Let freedom ring from sea to shining sea. Let me ask the moderator. Moderator. What shall I be munching on upon my return? This will determine, guys. What our next course of action is. Because currently we have very little water. We should have drank more water, but we have very little water. Now, there is a truck right there that my trailer is attached to that has, it has 4 gallons of water there. And I should have put one in, but I didn't. So anyways, chicken house chicken. All right. That's just another sign, guys, of the universe telling you, hey, bro, it's a sign for you to get off the water. So the mic died, and I missed the fish as I was heading back towards trying to fix the mic issue. So, oops. But, Quizzy, we are using Starlink. I was positioned just the way I wanted to be. And now I'm stuck. Now I'm free. Colin, you're probably better off only hearing Creel. But I was explaining to Creel our situation there where we may or may not have got a megabass stuck on the bottom of the lake. Holy moly. Who the heck casted that far? So we may or may not have got it stuck on the bottom of the lake, Creel. For better or for worse. But it did catch a fish, Creel, so there's that. We are in 10 feet of water. We are throwing this megabass out here attempting to catch us a... The heck was that? Apparently, Georgia also has weird noises. Man, Creel's been using a lot of caps locks today. I think he's using the caps locks because he's very excited and also shocked that the megabass caught a fish. So that's cool. Well, then you should be like Snazook and have your caps locks on all the time. If that was the only criteria for you to use caps locks. Because I can assure you that since the beginning of time, I have been saying dumb stuff. Ask anybody who knows me. Oh, I know why this guy's casting a little bit further. Because he's casting like a mile. I dipped this rod underwater. Ah, maybe a little bit of grease on the reel. Oil, something would help you cast farther. A wash out, little bros. He can learn. Oh, son of a fish. That was a bite, but I was moving at the same time the bite happened. Holy moly, look at that. What up, GM? You showed up right when we are about to stop being at it. Hey, Creel, you'll be happy, bro. I'm gonna go eat some, I think, potentially, some Chicken House chicken. An establishment over here in Georgia with some delicious chicken. I have come to be very fond of that chicken. Probably unhealthily so. Funny thing, Creel. When I was expecting the hooks to bend out and break or whatever, they didn't. So I said, okay. There was even a thought of swimming for it, but the moderator said, Megabass suck anyway, so just don't go in for it. Don't go for a swim. And I was all like, okay, moderator said Megabass suck. So, you know, whatever. I'm not gonna swim for it. So then I got a shaky head, you know, just to get distracted a little bit. I got a shaky head and then I caught a fish. And I was like, all right, fine. I will now, it's kind of, you know, procrastination. I put off the pain of breaking off that Megabass. So I went and caught a fish, tried to help me through these troubled times. And it was okay. It helped a little bit. But then I said, all right, it's time to pull this Megabass, let it break or let it come back to me. You know, it's kind of like that saying, set it free, and if it comes back to you, then it was meant to be, or if it doesn't, then it wasn't yours to begin with, whatever the stupid saying is. But either way, I pulled on it, tried to set it free, hoping that the hooks would bend out or something amazing. And no, they did not bend out. They did not break. They didn't do anything. But since they didn't break and they didn't bend out, we relied on the FC Sniper to fix the problem. And Sniper said it wouldn't leave a man down or leave a man behind. So it pulled, and Mother Earth gave me a souvenir. She gave me the biggest thing that we've caught here on this lake, and that was a stick. So the Megabass came back. Just, you know, long story long, we got the Megabass back. We didn't check for abrasions. We're fishing it right now because we don't really care. Didn't check for abrasions, didn't check for anything. We did check for bent hooks, and there are no bent hooks. So we just went about our business, dog. And it's still here. And this will be the last cast of this Megabass. Megabass forever. It's almost like Creel was sponsored by Megabass. It's kind of weird. Is he an undercover fishing sponsored dude? Whatever you would call those guys. Because he really likes to give props to Megabass. I mean, my only complaint about Megabass are the hooks and potentially the price. But if they had better hooks, then I'd be like Creel and I'd be like, Megabass, Megabass. Oh, also the durability, because they can only take so many, let's call them chingazos, before they decide they don't want to play no more. Maybe Creel does own Megabass. Dudes, I just saw one of those. It wasn't a bird. It wasn't a plane. Now, I don't know if you guys are familiar with this, but there's like these little seeds or leaves or whatever. I'm pretty sure they're seeds though. And they go flying. Wait a second. Let's try this topwater here. And they go flying, or they descend in a spiral motion. That was actually pretty cool. It was flying around on the currents of the wind. Okay, we will not alert any about anything. GM, did you watch your mouth? Coming into the Rodcast with that trash again. It's like every time he shows up. Hey guys, anybody happen to see the game? What game exactly, GM? You need to be a little more specific before I can commit to telling you whether a game was seen. Because I know you're out here playing games with me right now. And one more time in this direction. GM, what stuff exactly? Are you referring to hook 'em horns? A known saying by or for Texas to refer to Texas hook 'em horns? Exactly. Moon, Faith is trying to teach you some manners. You don't say hello, bro. When you come in, you say, you don't say hi. When you come in, you say, hello. My name is Moon. How may I assist you? You don't say frickin', hi, I'm Moon. I was raised by animals. How you doing? I was raised by a bear at my abuela's house. Me and the bear got along real nice. But in the end, the bear is no longer here to teach me how to behave. Dang, that's an abrasion right there. Dudes, Look at this abrasion. Not only is it an abrasion, but it is a, well, it's got a little curly tail to it. Maybe that's just a pigtail and not an abrasion. Just a little pigtail right there. No big deal. Nothing to see here, guys. Just casting like always. Kurt? Kurt? My brother refers to himself as Chano. I refer to him as Chano, but are you asking for my brother? I don't think that Creel really likes that abrasion right there. Creel, I'm gonna catch a fish off of it, dude. And then after that, I might change it. Because as you guys can see, I am about to cast past my line. So I'm gonna have to do something about that. I'm sorry out there. I have to check these brakes right here. Yep. One being stupid. Oh yeah, that's about too little wrap on the spool from flying off. Oh, and GM, for the record, you can talk all the shit you want about Texas, bro. We ain't worried about it. We just find it amusing. And we joke about it. So fear not, GM. Come in here, say, go Dogs, say whatever you want. You earned it, bro. Not you personally, but the outcome of the game yesterday, they earned it. Dang, there's a... kicked out of my chat. Can you say Cowboys suck? This is America. So one would say you can say that. You might even hear me say Cowboys suck. But know that I say it with pain. I say it with a heavy heart that the Cowboys might suck. All right, what to do, what to do. This is a very weird time. I'm supposed to get off the water. There is a what up, drill? What's happening? There is a little spot there that I kind of want to test out. I doubt that it goes all the way down the way I'm seeing it right now. Let's at least go side image it. Oh yeah, guys, last fish that got weighed was 1 pound to 12 ounces. There's definitely a lot of bait in here. I don't think it follows all the way down there, but it might. Shh. Guys, don't tell the moderator, but I'm gonna fish this real quick. Don't tell her though. Then what? Do not tell the moderator. Don't tell the moderator, guys. Don't be a bunch of snitches. All right, 15 feet of water right here. Uh-oh. GM's gonna snitch. Do not tell her, GM. Do not tell her that I am fishing this point real quick, because I believe there might be a fish or two here. We must whisper. Good thing GM didn't put that in caps, because then he'd be yelling. In fact, GM, you should have typed that in like a subscript of some sort. Okay, there might have been a fish here. Hopefully this mega bass. Ooh, what a little fish. Okay, I'm gonna get in trouble for this little fish right here, guys. This little fish is gonna get me in trouble. What a stupid little fish. And he's a little largemouth. He's a little largemouth. Hey, bro, do not take me off a spot lock. Do not take me off a spot lock. Well, maybe this guy is a spotted bass. I can't really tell. Hold on. He's feeling like a spotted bass. I let him lick me, bros. This little guy right here, I let him lick me. I wonder what it tastes like. I'm probably spicy to him. He's probably like, dang, dog, that fool was hot. He's probably underwater swimming with his mouth open, letting all the water go across his taste buds, because he's all like, dude, that fool was spicy. But you know, it's all speculation. Hopefully, that's not the only fish we catch here, because if it is, was it worth getting in trouble? Probably not. But whatever. I have to have a mic off moment, guys, so I will see you momentarily. All right, so super weird, guys. I was having a mic off moment while I was technically, of course, this is correct, while I was jerking. So, got a little weird there, and I decided do not catch a fish during this mic off moment, because there will be speculation about how you caught it. Another 160 miles, bro? That's like a cruise. I'm gonna throw a lipless in there. Are you marking fish? Bro, the only fish marking that I give is a hook. I give more of a piercing than a marking. I'm not a fish tattoo artist. I'm more of a fish piercer. I don't know what a person who does piercings is called. Are they a piercing artist? I don't know what exactly they would call themselves. And if they call themselves something, I'm not even sure I'm allowed to call them that. That's right. That's right, buzzards. Bowling for buzzards. Okay, let me get this this jig head minnow and slowly descend him down this. We're in 14 feet of water. Out there is some other. Are they showing fish? At times, right now, not necessarily. guy's little. Now, there is no way that fish finder could have shown me this guy, bros. Oh, washalo. No way was I marking this guy right here. But what we are going to do is we're going to weigh him. Look at this guy, bro. This is what you call, this is the definition, the visual definition of bravery or stupidity, one or the other. But this guy, he attempted to eat my bait. I think he's a little heavier than 2 ounces, but we got to weigh him. We got to give him a shot. I mean, I got good electronics, bro, but I don't think that they are going to mark that guy. So let's check him out. Okay, it's not a good weigh because this guy is bouncing around. We're going to have to do a reweigh. Currently, we are at 3 ounces. I need you to settle down, dog. I know this is startling for you. You're just a child. And you're wondering, what just happened here? Okay, 3 ounces. It marks again. 3 ounce monster, bros. Okay, was that guy worth getting in trouble? Maybe. Maybe. Okay, we got a Viking suck. I don't know why, since we're not really paying attention to what's going on in the NFL right now. Because I guess technically I could have connected my HDMI cable and watched the games here, but Colin, you want to catch yourself a 3 ounce bass? Yo, bro, you're crazy, dog. You better put on some good line. These 3 ounce bass, they don't play, bro. They do not play. They'll snap your line before you can even ask what happened, bro. But if you want to get into the realm of Crush City, bro, go right ahead. But I would also suggest a ring roller, bro. The what is their name? I don't remember their names. It's the Mag Dizzy, but the Bizbait ring roller just makes things a lot easier. You don't have to bust out Snazook's loop knot. All right, forget that. I'm gonna throw a shaky head into there. Bizbait. All right, Creel sent it to me through the brainwaves. I just totally forgot. Is it a sign of dehydration? Is it a sign of old age? Is it a sign of, I mean, sometimes people forget stuff. Maybe. All right, guys, we are officially out of water. And apparently the gallon's gonna be down here with me. But we are officially out of water. So that means that either we refill these gallons in the lake, or we will be calling it quits in a little bit. Tater out here dropping that Nacho Libre. We looked like a fool last night. Where were you? I looked like a fool last night. I'll catch one more fish right here, guys, and then we will call it. So we're gonna hope that it is a bigger fish and not a smaller fish like that 3-ouncer. If it is that 3-ouncer again, well, then he's an idiot. But hopefully it is not that 3-ouncer. My guess is it's gonna be about like a pound and change. And I'm gonna be all like, well, looks like we just got ourselves a whole bunch of pound and change fish today, which is better than none, but I don't know about how much better. You sure about that, Tater? You sure about that, Tater? I don't know about that. I'm not sure that that lock is as locked as you think it is. It might be a lock, as in there are locks like, I don't know, master lock or whatever. There are locks, they do exist, but if they are not closed, then they serve no purpose. So I kind of feel like potentially you guys may be a lock, but not a locked lock. I feel like, no, I think you guys are playing some like ridiculous school that you guys shouldn't worry about, but still, I wouldn't say you guys are a lock. Now, what I guarantee you is Texas is out. They're stupid. But a lock, you might not be. Because that means that there are plenty of schools with 2-loss records. Now, I don't remember the standings for the SEC championship, but if you guys happen to get into the SEC championship and you lose, that would give you your 3rd loss. And then these other schools with 2 losses are going to be all like, wait a second, what about us? Then you're going to have your, I don't know what Alabama's ranking is right now. But then you're going to have Oklahoma, who, if they win, will be all like, yo, we beat those guys, though they do have a hard road ahead. Be like, yeah, we beat those guys, so we should be ahead of those guys, thus knocking you at least down 1 spot. Yeah, I don't know if this is lock. It is a high likelihood, but I don't know about a lock. Okay, you guys are in 10th play or 10th seed. Okay, so I guess Jason's just going around trying to hurt people's feelings. Well, Texas does suck, though. And that Manning kid, I don't know, bro. They put a lot of belief in this guy, but I don't think... Yes, he has the Manning last name, but let me put it to you this way, bro. Me and my brother have the same last name, but I will tell you, we are two different people. So they do not all end up the same just because it says Manning and it's in the name. And my belief of this is because my brother's to blame. Look at me and look at him. He's a lame. Hey, don't be stealing my line there, Jason. I'm just babbling. Don't take me seriously. I don't know, Tater. I don't know, bro, because if, let's say Oklahoma wins out. It's going to take some work, but let's say they win out. Well, then that means that they jump ahead of you guys. That pushes you to 11. And, well, I mean, technically everybody's got to stay in the same place, right? That puts you at 11. And if you lose this championship, I don't know, it's going to be hard to argue that a 3-loss team, even though they might be three quality losses, a 3-loss team, because where's BYU? I don't know if they won last night or what actually happened, but BYU is also in the mix. I just don't want you to get Creel's hopes up. Oh, yeah, easy, bro. That last name got him paid for sure. He is definitely, he's not struggling. He's not gonna struggle because all he has to do is kind of be sort of iffy, like, okay, he might be okay. And then the NILs are just gonna keep coming in and the dude's gonna be set for life. So that's it, guys. I am going to become a college quarterback. Moderator, I'm going to college. And I am going to be a quarterback at, let's see, where do I need to be? I don't think it needs to be a big market. I think they just need to dish out that NIL. And I'm not looking for a lot. I'm looking for maybe 1.2 mil a year, of course. And then I think I could do it. And those of you who believe that I cannot, haters! I mean, I've done more cool things than that in my life, so, and let's call them unexpected cool things. Okay. But let's say we have two teams that are going to their respective championship games. And now let's say one is coming from the Big Ten. But they lost, and they either have 1 or 2 losses, and they lost in their championship. Well, at that point in time, how do you score that? How do you say, okay, Alabama's got 3 losses, but this other team that lost in their championship has 2 losses? All right, Tater's saying that he thinks I can do it. Tater. Okay, I'm gonna tell you right now, dog. I respect that. I appreciate it. But I'm gonna tell you right now, dog, that